Round one, fight!
Hey, what is up, guys? Welcome to Tournament Fights. This is episode number 55. We will be talking best summer camp slash summertime movies. So movies that take place primarily in the summertime. So just to kind of kick off the summer season. I know it's not quite summer here in the U.S., but it's pretty close. I think the official first day is like June 21st, something like that. But it's in June, so we're going to be talking some summer movies, and I am your host, the movie hero or the summer hero today. And yeah, I'm excited to talk about some of these movies. A couple of them I got to watch for the first time to kind of prep for this. So yeah, we'll get into it. So I'll introduce our panel for tonight. We have joining me my co-host Austin Paz Howell. How's it going?
What's up? Well, my condo pool just opened up last weekend, so that must mean it's summertime.
Yep. Yeah, summer's here, but where I live, we have bipolar weather. Like got up to like 85 one day, and then it went back down to like 45 for the high, and then like started raining all day, and I'm like, what the heck?
Yeah, it was about 90 degrees today, but yesterday morning, the morning started off at like 52 degrees. So yeah.
It's weird.
Yeah.
A global warming or something. Who knows?
Who knows?
Go figure. Yeah, but we also have joining us Michael the Wolfman Wyndham. How's it going?
What time is it? Summertime. Hello, everybody. Yeah. What's up? Glad to be here. So, thank you for having me. Excited to talk about the best summer movies.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I was gonna start singing the Will Smith song, but like Will Smith, who's that anymore? Can't sing that summertime song, right? Yeah, but
and for some reason, High School Musical 2 popped in my head, and I was like, okay, I'll just
singing
that.
Nice. Yeah, but also joining us, Richie Goodacre.
What's up? Who better to talk about summer movies than a guy that lives like 5 inches from the sun?
Yeah, right.
Yeah, I was going to say, how many like us weirdos using Fahrenheit when, of course, everybody else in the world uses Celsius? So, what degree Celsius was it today, Richie?
Actually, it's winter, so it's cold. It's cold as well. So it's like
it's winter over there.
I mean, it's 14 degrees. So it's 14 degrees. So I was just running on that much, but yeah, it's still cold. But yeah, and also Summertime by Will Smith. I know Will Smith, he's a bit outlier at the moment, but Summertime Will Smith, that's a banger. I had that on cassette. Will Smith and Jazzy Jeff.
Although at this point, everyone's forgotten about the Will Smith thing because Johnny Depp and Amber Heard have been like the number one talked about thing now.
Yeah.
It's literally overshadowed Will Smith that no one I don't even think is knows that even happened.
No. But yeah, this will be the panel for now. We got 4 of us. We got a 5th person coming, maybe about halfway, maybe a little less than halfway through the first round. So we have Ross Bristow will be jumping in here in a little bit. So we'll just go ahead and we'll get started. So Austin, you want to tell us how it's going to work, just for anyone tuning in, and I'll bring up the tournament bracket.
Yeah. So here on Tournament Fights, we took 64 sort of summer, we prioritize the summer camp movies and movies that actually have a summer camp or some kind of a thing like that in there. And then we also threw in some movies that have kind of summertime as either a main setting or kind of a main plot device, something like that. We'll see. A few of these might be a little loose, but it is what it is. It's Tournament Fights. We can be a little loose and have a little fun with some of these. But yeah, we put a randomizer. No seeds here in Tournament Fights with the March Madness bracket. Just got 64 movies thrown in there randomly, and we'll just go around the horn and vote on them. And it's kind of rapid fire style, just this first round, 20 or 30 seconds a pop. And then we'll get through it. And then when we get to the next round, we'll speed it up and go super turbo rapid fire style. So, that's basically how it works. So we'll start at the bottom with Richie when we reveal the first one, and we'll work up way up the ladder, and then Wolfman will be the first one on the next match.
Can I volunteer the water park episode of It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia? Just throw that in.
Oh yeah.
I love that episode.
Yep. Also, the water park episode, Malcolm in the Middle. I have a signed script by the entire cast of that episode when they all go to the water park on that one too. So,
oh, that's great.
Yeah, some classic TV episodes, which maybe one of these days, maybe next year, we'll switch it over to like
there's a
TV episodes.
There's a movie feature on here where the character works at a water park, so I'm sure we'll get there eventually.
Oh yeah.
I know what that is anyway.
Yep, and also just to remind everyone, you have to vote no matter what, even if you haven't seen it. So you can make up a reason, you can have fun with it, and just come up with whatever off the wall reason, or you can vote for which one you much rather see, whatever you want to do. So, or if you heard one movie's bad, you can vote for the other, just whatever you want. So, but yeah, we'll go ahead and we'll reveal the first matchup. So the first one we have here, we got Hot Rod, which is kind of loosely because he jumps the community pool, so it's kind of takes place in the summertime, versus Mamma Mia, which is all summer. So, but we'll start with Richie first. So, which one you want to vote for?
Yeah, I'm not a fan of musicals. A bit of snob towards musicals. There's a couple of outliers that I don't mind, but Mamma Mia is not one of them. I just think this movie's cringe, and I've seen enough clips of what Pierce Brosnan singing to make me go no thanks. And Hot Rod, it's probably not. Like I like it, but maybe not as much as a lot of other people. But it is a fun movie, and especially if you like that kind of like off the wall sense of humor. So I think this is easy. Hot Rod.
Yeah. Sounds good. Wolfman, what do you think?
Now, I actually am a big fan of musicals. However, this musical my sister played to death that I got so annoyed by it, and I wanted nothing to do with it because it would be every day hearing "Dancing Queen," all these ABBA songs. It would be like that.
Stuck in your head.
It would be every single day that I eventually grew a vendetta against this movie, and so I kind of hate it now. So, so it's obviously Hot Rod because that's just a fun kind of leave your brain at the door comedy with Andy Samberg in it. I mean, you can't get any worse than that. So definitely, definitely.
I live right near a theater, and they just finished a run of the ABBA Experience. So I've had to I have to hear that blaring. While I'm trying to go to while late at night. Oh my God, damn it.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna vote for Hot Rod. Cool beans. Cool beans. Austin.
Come on, Richardson. You're being a tool, man. There's no tool in this pool. No, definitely. Because I prefer my musicals without Meryl Streep and Pierce Brosnan. So Hot Rod.
Oh, shots fired.
Yeah. Well, that's to say, I don't really prefer musicals at all. But if I was gonna watch one, I don't want to watch Pierce Brosnan singing. So yeah. Besides that.
Yeah. My name is Jordan, and I like to party, and I like Hot Rod way better than Mamma Mia because like ABBA music's fine. I mean, I'm not gonna say it's the worst music, but I'm not a fan of that particular movie, and also too like just for like some of the kind of off the wall scenes. I rewatched Hot Rod recently, and that movie is just like random scenes just spliced together out of nowhere, and just for the scene where he rolls down the hill for like about a minute straight or whatever, and then he always has to fight his dad over and over, and then his dad ends up getting cancer, and so he's on his deathbed, but he still wants to fight him and beat him. So yeah, but Hot Rod, way better than Mamma Mia, I'll say. Yeah. Yeah. So up next we have a summer rental with John Candy going up against Camp Cucamonga, which is one. If you remember from the early days of like TGIF and the Disney Channel, this was a movie where like a bunch of the like Disney Channel stars got together and went to a summer camp, and it had Jennifer Aniston and like John Ratzenberger, some of the camp counselors and stuff. So yeah. But we'll start with the Wolfman. What do you think?
I have not seen either of these all the way through, but I have seen some of Summer Rental. So, some of Summer Rental. Okay.
Yeah.
The cringe puns are going to be happening, guys. I'm just preparing you all for it. And
yeah, we love a good pun here on Tournament Fights. So
I guess because I haven't seen either of these all the way through, I'll go the one I've seen at least maybe like 20 minutes of or something like that, which is Summer Rental, because it was fun when I saw of it. I enjoyed it. So
yeah. Well, shout out to Chris Scott in the chat. You definitely need to see Hot Rod, because like Mamma Mia is fine. I mean, it's not for everyone, but people who like it seem to really like it. So, but you got to see Hot Rod. It's like laugh out loud hilarious. But Austin, what do you think here?
Yeah, John Ratzenberger should mostly stick to either television or animated features, because he now does like, I know it has nothing to do with Camp Cucamonga, but he does like pure flicks movies, like Christian movies now, and they're all horrible.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so which I've watched with a podcast I listen to. So yeah, I have no interest in Camp Cucamonga. I haven't seen Summer Rental. It's just one John Candy we haven't gotten around to yet, but I love John Candy. I'm a big Uncle Buck fan, so I'll vote for Summer Rental.
Yeah, so so funny enough, last week I actually tried to watch Summer Rental, and the stupid thing is I paid for it to like rent it, and then I was about to watch it and I got called into work and never went back before the rental expired. So it's kind of a waste of like $5 there to rent it. But I'll eventually get around to seeing it. And
that was a waste of a summer rental.
Yeah, right. Yeah, it's a total waste. Yeah, but Camp Cucamonga, like it's fine. I like seeing all those Disney Channel guys. You got Steve Urkel with like Winnie Cooper and like I can't remember all the ones that they picked. They pick I can't remember the name of Candace Cameron's character from Full House. She's in there, and so yeah, just some of those guys in there. Some of the more popular ones, you know. So they have like Paul from the Wonder Years, but they don't have Kevin Arnold, which is kind of weird. But yeah, I'm gonna vote for Camp Cucamonga just because it's one that I've seen and it's fun. Like just for the cameo, I'm not gonna say the movie's really that good, but all the cameos are kind of fun to check out. So yeah, but Richie, what do you think?
Yeah, I haven't seen either of these movies. I wasn't aware Camp Cucamonga existed. Yeah, I mean you must watch everything. Austin, if you watch, if you try watching a Pure Flicks movie.
I don't watch them willingly. I follow on the podcast called God Awful Movies. They watch like bad Christian movies, so I watch along with them. Well, I don't like pay for it. If they're on Amazon Prime or something, I'll watch them, or free on YouTube. I'll watch them. I definitely don't pay for anything. I don't have like a Pure Flicks subscription, which is a real thing. Pure Flicks has a subscription service like Netflix.
Yeah, I know.
Oh yeah,
it's interesting. But yeah, I mean, I love John Candy, and it's simply because I have a bit my stand up about I don't get camping. I think it's consensual probably. So I'll go. I like John Candy, so I'll go Summer Rental.
It's white.
Yeah,
it's white people pretending to be homeless. That's what it is.
Yep.
For fun. Let's be homeless for a week. That'll be fun in a secured environment.
Yeah, right. It's either that or it's an excuse to stay like at a lake for way too long.
Or no, or as Bill Burr says, like let's go camping, but let's what would be better if we camping? We bring our house with us. So let's bring this RV that's basically like a mini house.
Yeah.
It's not even camping.
Yeah, it's not even camping. Yeah, but summer rental it is. So, all right. And next we got Grease for a summer movie. Going up against the Babysitters Club, which I've not seen, but it's a loose like camping because they have like a neighborhood camp where they all camp together in the neighborhood. We had to stretch for a couple of days, I'll just say. But, so yeah, we'll start with Austin. What do you think?
I'm pretty certain I saw the Babysitters Club movie at some point because it came out in I was looking at it came out in '95, so like I was a kid, a '90s kid. So I'm pretty sure I at least rented this once or saw it on cable at some point. I'm like 90% sure I did, but I don't remember anything about it. But it's one of those things where it's like, Grease is. I guess it has the song "Summer Nights" and there is stuff over the summer, but it also takes place over a whole year. So I know we debated about that one because it's like that's really loose. But I guess "Summer Nights" is a big enough song.
Both of these are pretty loose. So
yeah. You know what? Just for the hell of it, I'll vote for the Babysitters Club because it's '90s nostalgia. Why not? I don't know. No other reason. Other reason.
Yeah, like I remember, like reading when I grew up, I read all the Hardy Boys books, and so like the Babysitters Club came out. I was like, the Hardy Boys are for boys. The Babysitters Club is for girls. So I'm not reading that. I'm not a girl or whatever. And so they had a whole series of books, but so I never really. Got into it. Just really never really interests me. Grease, I'm also not a big musical person really either, but I mean it's fine. Like it's the songs are pretty catchy and like there's some kind of weird stuff near the end where they just take off into a car and fly up into the sky for some reason.
Just because they're dead. They died. Driving up to
all right. Well, that's what happens when you die, I guess. Yeah. All right. But yeah. So I'll vote for Grease. I mean, it's one of those kind of like oh, I don't know the right word. Like where like John Travolta wears too much makeup and kind of is like way too feminine. So yeah, yeah. But
no, it's more just about the moral lessons that movie teaches that you can't be yourself.
Be the person you have attraction to.
Yeah.
Yeah. Also, if you're over 40, it's okay to still be in high school.
Yeah. Right.
Oh yeah.
It's okay.
Definitely okay.
You just you can pull off being at 16, sure.
Yeah. What's her name? Rizzo. Oh my God, how old did she look in that movie? Sorry, I'm sure she's a nice lady, but
we got a couple movies like that. You'll see another summer camp movie where everyone's way too old to play their part. So yeah,
Stockard Channing.
Yeah.
But is a full title of Grease meant to be Grease is the word, or is that just the tagline? It's confusing.
I think it's just Grease. That's just like
it's just Grease, but yeah, the Grease is the word was the the tagline or whatever.
Yeah, but it's like it's all in one sort of thing, so it's kind of weird. I think like Austin, I did see the Babysitters Club movie at some point. Like it was around that age where I just rented anything to do, any family kids movie. I think this popped up on my radar, but like Austin, I don't remember it at all. I remember the books, and I also not being like, oh, that's a girls thing, yeah. But
exactly.
I guess this is brief praise, but I guess in terms of musicals, Grease is like in my bottom tier, I guess. I there's all right stuff with it, but it's I don't like it necessarily, but I remember it more than a Babysitter's Club, so I'll go Grease, but not enthusiastically.
Yeah. Sounds good. Wolfman.
Yeah, I also saw Babysitter's Club a long time ago, like way back when, and it's been way too long, so I don't even remember. I remember bits and pieces, but Grease I've seen multiple times. I mean, it's a classic. Everyone knows it. And it was John Travolta before even though he was in a bunch of makeup and stuff, it was John Travolta before he went weird and did all of his, weird movies that he's been doing lately. So
Oh yeah.
So I'll go with Grease on this one.
Are you saying you don't like I Am Wrath? That's a movie. That's an actual movie, is it?
Yeah.
Or Gotti? What
Hey, I just gotta say
Gotti,
the Fanatic is the room of this generation.
I do love that. I like to hate watch that movie. Yeah,
It's directed
directed by
of
Bristow, and they have a not so subtle scene where he's listening to Limp Bizkit. This character listening to Limp Bizkit. How good is guys?
It is so bad that it is so hilarious, and it's amazing.
I know Gotti partnered with like Movie Pass back when that was a thing. And that
yeah. It's a Movie
like
Pass
drug it down
movie.
even worse. People are like, oh, you're connected with that? No, thanks. I don't want to get scammed. Yeah, but yeah. So it'll be.
I was a member of Movie Pass.
But by the way,
I was one too.
you have coming soon this year. Grease: Rise of the Pink Ladies. That's a real show coming out this year.
Really?
Whoa, what?
Interesting. Yeah.
Okay. I don't want.
Well,
good as the
Go
offer.
to the next round. We have a pinch hitter in tonight because we're only gonna have 5 anyway. So we got Jacob Barber in the house. How's it going, Jacob?
Hey. What's up, dude?
Yeah.
Well, the musical made it.
Yeah. Won't let me. Oh yeah, there we go. I was like, it's not letting me switch the order just to keep it in somewhat of an order for you, Austin. I mean, I know Jacob's kind of smack in the middle, but
well, you know, it's already screwed up now, so I got to scratch out all my upcoming order things on here.
Yeah.
You're welcome.
What's up, Jacob? Hey. So you can see all of our crazy loose interpretations of summer and camp movies here. So.
I suppose Grease is going to be surprise. Anyway.
Yeah, but up next we have The Final Girls, which is a summer camp movie, going up against Space Camp. So
Space Camp,
which I don't know much of anything about, but
I've seen it.
But yeah, so I guess it's me first. So I haven't really seen either one of these ones. I've seen bits and pieces of The Final Girls. Like I've been around when other people are watching it and like seeing bits and pieces. It looks interesting. It looks like a kind of a cool premise. So just like a killer at a summer camp, but then it's all the final girls that are like part of this group. So yeah, I'll go with Final Girls because I don't know what Space Camp is. I just know it's some kind of camp movie. So, but Richie, what do you think?
I'm actually I'm glad Final Girls came up here. I actually love that movie. I watched it recently. It's a Netflix thing. It's a lot better than he likes to be. Thomas Middleditch is really good in this movie.
Nice. He's in it. I love Thomas.
Yeah. He's quite funny. And then is it Vera Farmiga's sister? Tessa Farmiga. She's one of the main people. And then she ironically, I don't know if this is bad, she ironically looks a lot like Jennifer Love Hewitt in this movie anyway. But yeah, and it's probably one of the better Marlon Ashman movies. She's not in a lot of good movies, but yeah, I had a lot of fun with this movie. I think it's a good concept, and yeah, like it's entertaining. And Adam Devine pops up here too. He's pretty good.
Nice.
Yeah, Space Camp. I've heard of it, but yeah, haven't seen it. Maybe we'll get around to it one day. You never know, but it might be hard to find. I don't know. So yeah, Final Girls for sure. I think Final Girls is a really good movie.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Space Camp, starring a young Joaquin Phoenix, where it's actually billed as like Leaf Phoenix or something like that. So
Joaquin Phoenix is my favorite actor, so I gotta.
Yeah. So he's in it along with Emma Thompson. So and like Kelly Preston, there's a couple familiar actors in there. But Wolfman, what do you think?
So yeah, I've never seen Space Camp, but now that I know that my favorite actor is in it, I'm gonna have to check that out. Yeah. The Final Girls is amazing, and for all of you guys who are watching and y'all have not heard of this movie or seen this movie, this is just a quick little synopsis. I'm gonna just take a moment of your time real quick. It says Max, recently orphaned, goes to see a screening of a B horror movie that her mother made 20 years earlier. When Max and her friends find themselves in the world of the film itself, they must apply their knowledge of horror tropes to survive. So it is just a blast of a film that is like for any kind of horror lover, any kind of like summer camp kind of horror lover like me. So so even if I've seen Space Camp, I mean, it's got nothing on Final Girls. This is just one of the most funnest modern slasher films to come out.
Yeah.
So,
well, sounds good. Jacob, what do you think of these movies? Have you seen them?
Get the tally marks ready because I haven't seen either of these movies.
Ooh, all right.
So, if I was at a Walmart, and I went to the $5 bin.
Space Camp. I'll tell you this.
Movies in there.
It would definitely be in the $5 bin. That's 100% certain. Yes.
Yeah.
And if I saw both of these in there, and I could only get one, probably picking Final Girls because the poster and just the. I don't want to read all that's on the poster for Space Camp.
I know. Yeah. Where do they put all that like whatever it is on there? Yeah.
Would Final Girls be in the bargain bin? Isn't a Netflix thing?
I think it was at some point or something like that. Yeah,
it's not like a Netflix. It's not like a Netflix original, but it's,
I think outside of US it was distributed on Netflix because I think it's Anyway,
if you want to know what Space Camp is all about, the whole synopsis is right there on the poster for you. So
that's a weird idea.
Yeah, right.
We don't use the back of the cover. Just
yeah, they don't use the back, only the front. Yeah, but Austin, what do you think?
Yeah, I have seen both of these. I've seen the Final Girls. It's a lot of fun, because it just plays around with horror tropes. It's like if Randy from Scream got thrown into Halloween or something like that. Like he knows everything that's going on, and and he had to survive a horror movie. Essentially, it's kind of the premise. And Space Camp, it's the most ridiculous 80s premise because it's like all these kids just in this little NASA space camp program, just kiddie thing, and they're like. They accidentally get shot into space, which there's no way that would actually happen ever, because it's like, because then the rocket would have to be accidentally filled up with booster and rocket.
We got shot into space.
Accidentally 30 combinations in a correct order. You would have to accidentally have a ground crew hit their stiff on their end to shoot the rocket off. Yeah, it's a completely nonsensical premise, but I mean, it's silly 80s nonsense. So I mean, if you're into like silly 80s nonsense, like it is what it is. But Final Girls.
Yeah.
Sorry, Mum, I won't come home. I won't be home for dinner. I found myself.
Yeah, I'm in orbit right now. Sorry.
Yeah, sorry. Yeah.
You know how it is. Monday.
Yeah.
Right. Shit happened.
Keep the plate warm for me though.
Hey, it could have happened to anybody.
Yeah.
What a wacky day! Yeah,
isn't this the new Beavis and Butthead movie? Don't they get like accidentally shot into space too?
Yeah. I'm watching the shit out of that. I am watching.
Yeah, same. Yeah, I'm excited for that, especially because Beavis and Butthead has so many episodes where they're like doing the whole sequence where like whatever that contraption is going up and down into the hole. They're like, like back and forth. They do that. Unlike other episodes, they have one where they're like flying drones and they're like pretending to like jerk off with the little joystick.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's how you get banned from YouTube.
Yep. Yep.
Oh no, don't worry. My friend was able to play the tent scene from Friday 13th Part 9. on a stream and not get that stream blocked, we're good.
I'm just waiting for someone to make a GIF of me and just going like this back and forth. Yeah. Yeah, right. But up next we have the Addams Family Values.
I am very vaguely remember this.
Yeah, going up against the To-Do List. So Addams Family Values would be a summer camp. To-Do List is a summertime movie.
Is To-Do List Audrey Plaza? Is that Audrey Plaza?
Yeah.
It's
Aubrey Plaza. Yeah, and that's Bill Hader and a couple. Yeah, but Richie, you're up first.
I mean, I don't think I've seen all of To-Do List. I know I remember it, but I don't know if I watched all of it. Maybe I'll get around to it. I do like Aubrey Plaza a lot. She's like a celebrity crush. So I'll get to it. Addams Family Values though, some of the better sequels that you'll find, and it's a lot of fun. I think it holds up. yeah, so I'll go Adam's Family Values.
Yeah. Well, Wolfman, what do you think?
Dude, what is this match? This is so easy. Adam's Family Values. Like, come on, this is no contest. And I mean, and I'm not just saying that because I'm excited for that Wednesday Adams after that trailer today that released on Netflix. But
Yeah.
Adam's Family Values, it is for me because it's just great.
Yeah. Jacob, what do you think?
I haven't seen the to-do list. I'd like to. I mean, that cast. I mean, just some of them. It looks intriguing. I'm a big Aubrey Plaza fan for one reason or another.
Yeah.
But Adam's Family Values is great. It's a great sequel, a great summer camp movie. So I'll go with Adam's Family Values.
Yeah. Sounds good. Austin, what do you think?
Yeah, I'll also easily go Adam's Family Values, particularly the summer camp stuff with Wednesday and Pugsley, like doing their thing with Peter McNichol and Christine Baranski, like all that stuff is great. Yeah, them kind of just doing the fish out of water stuff with them at the camp. I think all that stuff is hilarious. And yeah, it's just a good movie, and it's funny. I don't even like the original movie that much. I think the original movie is kind of dull. Performances, but like the sequel, I think they just got the tone much better, and it's a lot funnier. So yeah, I like that movie a lot. I'll go Adam's Family.
Yeah, well, I was all prepared to vote for the Addams Family because I love all the like when they reenact the first Thanksgiving and all that at the summer camp and they shoot the arrow, the flaming arrow, and lights everything on fire and stuff. Like that's fun stuff. But the to-do list is great. If you haven't seen it, like I guess a pretty stacked cast. I mean, besides Aubrey Plaza and Bill Hader, you got like Andy Samberg in there. You got Chris Mintz-Plasse. You got Clark Gregg in there. You got the kid who plays the youngest son from Modern Family. The guy, the like white one with the curly hair. Yeah. So yeah, and you got like Jack McBrayer. You got a pretty big cast. So and it's just her just kind of like crossing out all of her like sexual things that she wants to do. She wants to be able to do all these things. And like for many other actress, like maybe that would get a little boring or like overplayed or kind of cheesy. But like Aubrey Plaza, it does it pretty funny. So like it makes me laugh pretty hard. Some of that stuff, especially Bill Hader. Like Bill Hader just wild and off the wall. He kind of plays almost like a character similar. If you ever seen the Californian sketch on Saturday Night Live, a character pretty. Pretty close to that. So yeah, I'll give some love to the to-do list, sure. But it'll be Adam's Family Values.
I'm surprised.
Adam's Family Values is an Oscar-nominated film, by the way.
Nominated for
Really?
Oscar.
Oh wow.
For art director.
Yeah, fair enough.
Okay. Nice.
I'm surprised post 30 Rock we haven't seen more of Jack McBrayer. Like it was like Wreck-It Ralph and.
Yeah, he hasn't really done a
not
lot.
much.
Yeah, he's on the Conan show quite a bit. Like Conan really liked him, but yeah.
I don't mind him.
But we have I Know What You Did Last Summer.
Is that a summer movie? No.
Yep.
Kind of. Why the fuck not?
Yeah. The Sisterhood of the Traveling Pants, which is a summer movie, I guess.
So come on.
So
Wolfman.
start with the Wolfman, right?
This is like you're giving me easy things here. It's like I Know What You Did Last Summer is like a classic. I don't even
Wait till the second round; it'll get tough.
The Sisterhood of the Traveling Pants. I watched that with my sister conveniently enough a long time ago. Like, and by a long time ago, I mean like we rented it from like the library. That kind of
yeah.
thing. It was, yeah. I remember
the library might be the last place you can rent stuff from. Still, it's like one of the few.
Yeah, probably. I remember it just kind of being okay, but man, I Know What You Did Last Summer. Whew, I watch that like every year. That is like a tradition for me. It is a fun guilty pleasure that I enjoy. You know what? No, I'm not even guilty. I enjoy that movie. All right, it is a fun time. And so I will say I Know What You Did Last Summer for sure.
Yeah. Sounds good. Jacob, what do you think?
Well, yeah, I have only seen one of these movies. and that movie is actually The Sisterhood of the Traveling Pants.
Okay.
And I didn't hate it. I kind of enjoyed it. So usually I have no problem voting for a movie that I haven't seen at the movie. It's going up against is a movie that like I just absolutely do not like. But in this case, I can't do that. I mean, I found some enjoyment from The Sisterhood of the Traveling Pants, so it's going to get my vote.
Yeah.
But bruh, Jennifer Love Hewitt, Sarah Michelle Gellar, Freddie Prinze Jr.,
Yep.
Johnny Galecki. You can't vote against those.
Everybody in this cast has 3 names.
Yeah, right.
Mhm. Bridget Wilson Sampson, Chris. Now she's ready to Pete Sampras.
America Ferrera, the daughter from Gilmore Girls.
J. Don Ferguson.
Ryan Thomas Philippi.
Yeah.
Which I don't even know if that's even his real name.
Whatever.
Yeah. But anyways, Austin, what do you think?
Okay. I wouldn't go so far as Wolfman did to call I Know What You Did Last Summer a classic. I would definitely not go that far at all.
Okay. You know what I mean? It's like in the horror community, it's like a tradition type of.
No, it's not. No, it's not. No, it isn't. No, it's
Maybe not for you.
You're thinking I still know. You're thinking I still know what you did last summer.
No, neither one is. No. Those movies are not beloved. Okay, they're kind of mocked and look. When the parody that they do of that movie in Scary Movie is better than the actual movie, like when they hit the guy and he's like still alive, and they're just like, we need to bury the body, and the dude's like, no, I'm over here, I'm still alive. I'm good. You don't have to do any of that. I'm just gonna leave now, and way better. So I okay. Despite that, Wolf, I'm still gonna vote for it because Sister of the Traveling Pants came out in 2002, and I worked in the theater. I saw everything that year, so I sat and watched this movie, and it was one of the dumbest fucking movies I've ever seen. Just really stupid, dumb title. Really bad. I Know What You Did Last Summer. We'll still get my vote.
Speaking of, have you guys seen the movie Slacks?
No, it's another pants movie.
SLA Slacks with our X.
Yeah, it's a horror film where jeans kill you.
Wow. Well,
it's on Shut.
Let's do a tournament fight of movies featuring pants.
Pants, yeah, exactly. That's what I was thinking for next week.
Oh,
all right,
every movie.
Yeah.
It would be easier to do a movie of movies that don't feature pants. We might be able to get 64.
Yeah, right. It'll be sponsored by David Letterman because his production company is Worldwide Pants, so he'll sponsor it, right? Yeah. I know that my mom and my sister once tried to get me to watch The Sister of the Traveling Pants with them, and I'm like, no, I'll pass. I'm good. So I didn't sit down and watch it with them, but I do like I Know What You Did Last Summer. Like I kind of feel like it's kind of like Scream light, kind of like it's nowhere near as good as Scream, not even close, but it's still kind of like the same kind of like vibe and that kind of thing. So I mean, if you're into that, then which I definitely am, then
yeah,
like
Scream,
this movie.
Scream is far superior. I will say that.
Yeah, but also, who doesn't like seeing? Which guy and maybe some girls for that matter, Sarah Michelle Gellar and Jennifer Love Hewitt. I mean, come on, like in one movie, 2 smoking hot chicks like that, sure. So I'll vote for I Know What You Did Last Summer. Yeah.
And you know, I got a confession to make. The only reason that I ever watched Sisterhood of the Traveling Pants, my sister wanted in it, but also the only reason I agreed to it is because there was a butt on the poster.
Yeah.
I was like, hey, all right, that's fine.
There you go. Yeah. Right, but Richie.
I feel like when people are talking, I have what I'm gonna say is set in my mind, and Austin said exactly what I was gonna say. Like I wouldn't say this. I know it was a classic. It just came out in the '90s, where like slasher movies were kind of making a comeback, around that time, and like it's got a memorable cast, so that's why I think that it's sort of like it's well known. I wouldn't mistake that for being beloved. But yeah, and so, but
I guess that's the right word for it. Is it's well done.
Yeah.
I'm going to give credit. When you mentioned the Scary Movie sequence, I think Scary Movie, the first one, is actually decent, and it went downhill.
It's really good. And if you watch it back to back, it actually follows the movie like almost scene for scene, other than some scenes like that where they divert into making fun of other stuff. But like, yeah, it's pretty scene for scene.
Yeah, I love Scary Movie 1, and then just fell off a cliff after the sequels. But yeah, I actually like Scary Movie a lot. But yeah, and the sequence is funny. Especially that, he gets his head caught in a beehive. It's like,
That's good stuff.
But I think I've seen Sister of the Traveling Pants. Maybe if I have, I've blocked it out of my memory. But look, I know there's like some. If you know what you to expect going into it, it's it's dumb. You can have fun. I think Sarah Michelle Gellar is she the only one that's been in both franchises?
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah, it's interesting. But yeah, so I will go. I know what you did last summer.
Yeah. Well, I know you did.
All right. Well, real quick before we move on, Richie and fellow casters, would you like to play the director filmography game that I bring up every now and then?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
All right. Ken Kwapis, I think is his name, who directed Sisterhood of the Traveling Pants. Just real quick, I'll highlight a few things. He directed a lot of TV, but his movies, going way back, he actually directed a kind of beloved kids movie. He directed the Sesame Street Follow That Bird movie that a lot of people like. Not bad. A couple of movies that not many people have seen. He Said, She Said. A couple of things here and there. It really kicks into gear in 1996 when he directed Dunstan Checks In.
I love those monkey movies. Yes.
He directed the Fran Drescher classic, The Beautician and the Beast. If you're a fan.
Oh my god.
And then we jump a little bit to a movie we talked about, to Sisterhood of the Traveling Pants, but then a movie we talked about very recently on Tournament Fights, License to Wed with Robin Williams, which is a bad movie. He's Just Not That Into You, which is kind of a romantic.
It's actually not that bad. Like considering his other filmography, that's not terrible.
Yeah.
And then his last movie he directed before he's basically just done TV since then was another movie we talked about recently on I think our last episode, Turn Vice, A Walk in the Woods, the Robert Redford, Nick Nolte Woods movie. So there you go.
Good. Yeah.
Weird eclectic filmography. Like
it's a very filmography.
Has he directed any episodes of the Gilmore Girls? Because this movie has Gilmore Girls.
No, but he's directed episodes of like Parks and Recreation and Space Force and Santa Clarita Diet and a couple of good TV, The Office, and a lot of episodes of The Office. Like
all of them, yeah.
TV and stuff. So it's just a very mixed bag. And 19 episodes of Malcolm in the Middle, Jordan. So maybe he directed that water park episode. I don't know.
Yeah, right.
Can you
check the script? The price is on the script.
Can you explain to me how I know what you did last summer is a 43% on Tomatoes, but the Sisterhood of the Traveling Pants is a 77%?
Yeah, it's kind of odd.
Maybe not as many people saw Sisterhood of the Traveling Pants, and like the people who reviewed it liked it, so it just kind of.
Dude, it's got 134 reviews.
How much you love somehow? Really?
Yeah,
I'm sure all the like fan ones are mostly women. I'm sure, but. Yeah. But moving on to the next one, we have a movie called Camp that actually has Anna Kendrick in it. That's the only person that
Jordan.
The
episode Water Park, Malcolm in the Middle, that you have a script signed of, directed by Ken Kwapis of
There we go. Nice.
Hey.
There you go.
One of the best episodes. So yeah.
I think I know what the next one is, and I'm like, God damn it.
We have RV for a good summer movie, right? Or a summer movie. I'll take out the word good. I'll say it.
The kids are out of school and it's a summer like camping thing.
It
counts.
Right. So this is a kind of an odd matchup. So
all right, Jacob, have you seen either one of these? Yeah.
I've seen most of RV. I say most because I'm pretty sure I didn't finish it. So this one's actually kind of tough because I love Robin Williams.
Hey, Camp's a musical. Vote for that.
But I love Anna Kendrick. So
Came out in
because
2003.
RV is not one of Robin Williams' best by far. And I don't know if that I'll ever watch that movie again. I'll throw a vote to Camp.
Yeah, sure.
Hey, it's a movie about music summer theater camp, Jacob. So they sing a lot of songs. So there you go.
Yeah.
I might find some enjoyment out of it then.
Yeah, maybe.
Awesome.
Yeah, I'm not over enthusiastic about either one of these. But you know what? RV at least has Robin Williams. No, screw it. I take it back. I still have my crush on Anna Kendrick, so I'd watch it for Anna Kendrick. So Camp. I'll go.
Yeah. Well, I never heard of Camp until I was putting this list together, but I mean RV, like I don't think it's the worst movie. Like it's fine. Like it's not terrible. It's not great. I think that there's some value, especially for like kids and stuff. And also having Josh Hutcherson, I think that's who the son is. So yeah, I'll vote for RV. Like it's not the worst movie ever made. So yeah.
God, Barry Sonnenfeld's career has really gone downhill. Maybe we'll go through that in a minute.
Men in Black.
Yeah, right.
We'll go through that in a minute. Yeah, y'all get out of the way, and I'm going to tell you how bad it's gone for Barry Sonnenfeld.
Yeah. Well, Richie, what do you think?
Yeah, like I haven't seen Camp, but there's part of me that wants to vote for it because Anna Kendrick as well. I feel like because I love Anna Kendrick, but I love Robin Williams, and I have seen RV. Wasn't great, but I probably also acknowledge it wasn't really catered for me, I guess. Look, I'll go RV, but not strongly.
Yeah. Well, Wolfman, what do you think?
All right. I'm going to be the unpopular one here.
You love RV?
And I'm going to say that, talking about guilty pleasures, RV is one of my biggest guilty pleasures. I enjoy the shit out of that movie. That movie is so fun. I always have a blast with it, and it was one of the movies that when I first watched it, I rented it from a Blockbuster. It was one of those films. So and ever since then, I quote this movie all the time. Like I'm like, people point out something, I'm like, oh, that's a hardcore hood or something like that. I'm always quoting this movie. So I mean, I haven't seen Camp yet. Maybe it's the better film. I love Anna Kendrick. But no, I mean, it's RV to me, it has a very special place in my heart. So I'll go RV. And I love Robin Williams. He's one of my favorite actors. So,
well, if I were to put together the worst, the 5 worst Robin Williams movies ever made, I probably wouldn't put RV in the worst 5, but it'd be just outside that for me. That's kind of where I'm at with it. So, yeah.
Okay.
All
right. So put RV through, and then let me briefly run down the esteemed career of Barry Sonnenfeld. So we start out with the 2 Addams Family movies, which are good, pretty good. And he goes to Get Shorty, really good movie.
Yeah.
Goes to the original Men in Black, good movie.
Great.
And then takes a slight dip with Wild Wild West, just a slight dip.
Yeah.
Well, quite a jump off a cliff. We go to the Tim Allen movie Big Trouble, if anybody's seen that.
Oh yeah.
That's not
Not good.
Yeah. We go to Men in Black 2.
I think. Yeah.
Men in Black. Yes. We go to RV. Then we take a pretty lengthy break for a long time. Come back with Men in Black 3, which is a mixed bag. And then his last movie he's directed some TV recently, but his last movie he directed was the Kevin Spacey cat movie 9 Lives.
That I think like barely got a release.
Yeah.
Barely
Kevin
did.
Spacey voicing a cat. Yeah, not good. Yeah, not good.
Didn't that come out kind of during his controversial stuff?
No, it was just before. It was just
okay.
before.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's like right before, and then everything broke. So, anyways, interesting.
All right. Yeah. Well,
see the careers director.
I guess we could say that Kevin Spacey didn't have 9 lives during that.
No. We had 9 lives. He spent them all. But we have Daddy
Oh.
Camp.
Oh, God.
Going up against Dazed and Confused.
What the hell?
Which is a summer movie. So
Yeah.
I don't know if we even want to go around the board, but we could.
Yeah. Listen, I don't even really. I'm not even a big fan of Dazed and Confused, but oh my God, it's miles ahead of Daddy Day Camp. Daddy Day Camp may be one of the worst I've ever seen. It's just screaming.
I've never seen it. I don't know if I want to.
And puke jokes and just the worst shit you've ever seen. So yeah, I would watch Dazed and Confused 100 times out of 100 over Daddy Day Camp. So yeah, Dazed and Confused. Yes.
Yeah. Would anybody object? I could just put it through.
No, and there's also, I think I mentioned it before, there's a direct DVD sequel called Granddaddy Day Camp or something?
Yes, Andy Trejo and some other people. Yeah.
Wow.
At this point, I feel like it's safe just playing it through because it's like.
I mean,
they must really needed the money.
Who looked at Day Care and thought that needed a sequel?
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Hey, don't you diss Daddy Daycare.
I hate that movie. I will.
Oh, same. I'm not a fan.
No, that's another one that's dumb but fun.
But we'll just move on. We got Summer Catch, which I guess is a summer
Another
movie.
pretty yeah.
Going up against Couples Retreat, which is a summer movie. So we got some real winners on here. So, but we'll start with Austin this time. We'll go around.
Two mediocre, kind of forgettable movies. Couples Retreat has a great cast, but it's just kind of okay. And I haven't seen Summer Catch since, God, I probably rented it like back in 2000 or something, or a little after it came out. I'll go Couples Retreat just because it has the better cast and it's at least a little more entertaining.
Yeah, like Couples Retreat, like it's fun. I mean, Vince Vaughn, Jon Favreau, Jason Bateman, So I mean, it's kind of a pretty great cast that just kind of ends up being a mediocre movie, but yeah, Summer Catch, I probably saw it way back when too, around when it first came out on DVD or whatever, but I don't even remember that really anything about it, so I'll just go Couples Retreat, sure. Richie?
Man, we're talking about a lot of dull movies so far. We got to be enthusiastic.
We'll get some better movies here soon. I promise. There's some better movies.
There's some good ones.
No, it's all good. I don't mind Couples Retreat. I think it has its moments. It could be better with the cast it's got, and I think Vince Vaughn's a bit annoying in this movie. I do like that there's a cameo by a British comedian Peter Serafinowicz, who is he's the voice of Darth Maul, and he was in the TV show The Tick. But the recent Tick. So he's funny playing Guitar Hero. It has its moments. I think it's fun. It's a good concept. And I haven't seen Summer Catch, so I'll go Couples Retreat.
Yeah, this was in Jon Favreau's angry phase, where every other movie he was just pissed off the whole movie, or just some angry tough guy or something. So
a violent guy. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of like that in Four Christmases, a few of those movies.
Yeah.
But Wolfman, what do you think?
Literally, this is the first time I'm ever hearing of Summer Catch.
Okay.
I've never heard of this movie. So
you're fine. Just to let you know, you're fine.
Okay. So I don't need to rush out to see it. I have seen Couples Retreat, and I wasn't a fan. But I'll vote Couples Retreat because
I will say Summer Catch does have, rest in peace, Fred Ward, who just passed away recently from Tremors and other movies. So he plays Freddie Prinze Jr.'s dad in it. So hey, at least there's something. Yeah.
Hey,
Couples Retreat. Yeah, Couples Retreat has one of the most awkward yoga scenes I've ever seen. Really cringeworthy.
Yeah.
Yeah. But But Jacob, what do you think?
Yeah, these were both just one-time watches for me. Never had any desire to go back to them. So I'll go with Couples Retreat just because I like the cast more, and I had some pretty good laughs actually. I did enjoy it, but it's not one that I'm. Oh, let's go watch Couples Retreat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. Well,
Couples Retreat is like one of those movies that would just run into the ground on like TBS or something like every weekend. You know, just like if they got the rights to it, just run it over and over again. Just like movies or something. You know, they just play every now and then.
Yeah. Well, what's Couples Retreat? Is moving on.
Mhm.
Did you vote Austin? I forget. Did you?
Yeah. Okay, go ahead.
Okay. Yeah, but like that's the beauty of the randomizer. You get stuff like RV and Couples Retreat in the second round here. So, but next we have National Lampoon's Vacation.
Here we go.
Going up against Meatballs. Here you go. Here's a better matchup for you. Okay. Yeah. Summer movie versus summer camp. So,
Okay.
who's first?
You're first, Jordan. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Like, so I saw Meatballs recently. It's a movie that I avoided because it's like back in one of those like phases where I wasn't watching movies before like the early '80s, basically. Like I just had a phase. I don't do that anymore. I watch all kinds of movies now, but so I never got around to it. But like I had a lot of fun with it. Like Bill Murray's great in this, and like just the interaction that he has with the kids. Like he's like pretty funny and like there's some kind of sweet moments he has with some of the kids and stuff like that. But National Lampoon's Vacation is just a classic. Like for a road trip movie, this is going to be one of the all timers, which we're doing tomorrow. So that one might end up going pretty far. But yeah, there's just so many lines and like so many things. Like my favorite thing is when they like somehow end up on the wrong exit and they end up in like St. Louis, and then they just hear a bunch of gunshots while they're driving through the ghetto, and they're like trying to find directions, and then like I forget the exact line, but he asked someone for direction, and like I just told him to get the fuck out of here, and he's like, "All right, kids, roll them up, let's just get out of here." Yeah. But yeah, so I got to go with Vacation, but Richie.
Yeah, Vacation's a classic. Yeah, if I'll say it now, it'll be on S tier for tier ranker. And if it doesn't, what the hell's wrong with the panel? Because that's quintessential road movie, but yeah, it's a summer movie. Like just classic.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Classic one-liners. I'm a huge fan of that. Just the meltdown thing that Chase just gets having the meltdown scene right at the end, and then like John Candy being forced to go, and he's really good. And Meatballs is fun. Meatballs is a lot of fun as well. I watched it not too long ago either. But I prefer Vacation, so that's where I'll go.
Yeah. Sounds good. Wolfman, what do you think?
So this one so far has been the hardest one of the two, or of all the matches. And because there's another film that is actually like Meatballs, you can actually see some similarities to Meatballs that is coming up later on. I'm going to have to say Vacation. It's just a classic all around. Chris's Vacation is my favorite of the vacation movies, but I do love myself Vacation. It's the one that started it. It's just so much fun. I love Meatballs with Bill Murray, and just oh my god, it's so great. But yeah, I'm gonna have to go with Vacation on this one.
Yeah.
Wait, actually, which one's outnumbered right now?
Got 2 votes right now.
Yeah.
No, okay, I'll still stick with Vacation.
Okay. Jacob, what do you think?
I'll go with Meatballs just to give Bill Murray a vote.
Yeah.
Yeah, nice.
Why not? Austin.
Yeah. I like both these movies, but I like Vacation more. Definitely one of my favorite sort of road trip vacation movies out there. And yeah, just shout out to both the directors of these movies who have passed away. But much love to Harold Ramis and Ivan Reitman, who
Yeah.
Harold Ramis Vacation, Ivan Reitman directed Meatballs. So much love to those guys. Rest in peace. But I'll give it to Vacation.
Yeah. All right, so Vacation it is. Let's see. Moving on, we got Wet Hot American Summer going up against Baywatch.
Oh my god! Why?
Not so good. Yeah, but we'll just see what you guys say. Yeah, Richie.
Okay.
You even have to vote on this one.
It pains me to talk about Baywatch because everyone knows me. I love The Rock. I actually love most of his movies. I actually like Zac Efron. I think he's got great comedic chops, and I think a lot of his movies are good. I think I like his decisions. Baywatch is just a fucking misfire. I have no idea what the hell they were like. I don't know. I think they're trying to capitalize on the 21 Jump Street aesthetic. Like, oh, let's make it like a make a popular TV show like a raunchy comedy, and it misses on every turn. The jokes are cringe. Rock's not good in it. And it's one of those few movies where I'm like, Rock, what are you doing? And I was worried. I was worried about the trajectory of his career. Luckily, it didn't go down that far. But yeah, this is a complete dud. But yeah, Wet Hot American Summer, I don't like it as much as other people, and I can understand why people don't like it. Like, you'll probably hear about that soon, because I know someone's opinion on this movie. Yeah, and it's very weird. But at least at least when people play older here, it's kind of meta. And yeah, it's obviously a lot of people who thought they were famous. And it has its moments. So I'll go Wet Hot American Summer because Baywatch.
Yeah, and Baywatch is so bad that the Razzies created a whole entire category just because of it. That's called "Movies So Rotten That You Loved It." So, yeah, they had it was that bad. So, but Wolfman, what do you think?
So, since my buddy, my co-host Ross can't be here right now, I will speak for him. Almost any time we're doing a show together, he has to always segue in a moment to bash on Baywatch. He hates.
He just said, "I'm here."
Yep. Speaking of him,
I hate Baywatch.
Hey, just in time.
And I always bring up the PS2 fire effects.
Yeah, you always mention the PS2 fire on our show and stuff like that. So I was mentioning that because I think it's like some of the worst effects ever made. And yeah, just Baywatch is horrendous through and through. I just hate it so much. But Alexandra Daddario, she does push it just a hair, but not enough to get it.
She's easy on the eyes.
Not enough to get it to that high status. While American Summer, I'm not like a huge fan of this movie. But I think it's a fun time. I enjoy it. So yeah, I'll go with Wet Hot American Summer, and it's more of the I don't want to overuse the word classic again, but as far as summer movies go, it is like the more well-known one and more popular summer movie by far than Baywatch.
Oh yeah.
So.
Yep. Well, Jacob, what do you think?
I think I'll go with Wet Hot American Summer because it's not Baywatch.
Yeah. Yeah. Pretty easy. Yep. Austin?
I'll go with Baywatch because it's not Wet Hot American Summer. I don't like Wet Hot American Summer at all. I think it's pretty boring. Yeah, I don't get it. It's like Big Lebowski for me. I don't understand why people love this movie. Every time I try to watch it, I'm baffled at how unfunny it is. Yeah, I don't like that movie at all. So at least Baywatch has a cast that I can watch. I mean, it's a bad movie, but I think Wet Hot American Summer is boring. So I'll vote for Baywatch.
Sure, yeah. Well, I am a big fan of Wet Hot American Summer. I just like all all the stat cast that they introduced. I mean, you could go on forever. I mean, like Paul Rudd, Amy Poehler, Elizabeth Banks, Bradley Cooper, David Hyde Pierce, Molly Shannon. But one of my favorites though is Christopher
Maloney.
A Maloney in it. Yeah, like who knew he had such comedy chops? I mean, like he's pretty funny from like beginning to end, just as the kind of off the wall like camp cook or whatever. And there's some kind of wild thing where he like turns into a can of beans or something like that, and then they're like trying to figure out how to like turn him back like into a human or something. It just gets really ridiculous, just like really off the wall, but it's pretty funny. And then it's also another example of like all these adults that are way too old to be playing kids at a summer camp, but I think that was the point, though. They kind of, I think, did it on purpose. So yeah. but yeah, like I didn't even mention like the entire cast. What I said was like half. I'm not going to go through the whole IMDb here, but yeah, that's a stat cast. So yeah, I'll vote with Hard American Summer. And also a shout out to the couple of Netflix TV series that they had. They're pretty good too. So yeah, but Hard American Summer. But Ross,
Ross, you're picking Baywatch, right?
No, Wet Hot American Summer. It literally has one of the funniest moments I think I've ever seen in film. It's the scene where the two characters where they like go into the shed and the ball literally drops on the ground.
Yeah.
Yeah, but still, so Wet Hot American Summer, I do love it in the TV show. It is actually funnier, I think, than the movie. Is because they're actually older, but they're supposed to be playing it younger.
Yeah, it's just playing younger, like the first day of camp and all that. Yeah.
Yeah. So Mike, like it's like in 2016, and Bradley Cooper's supposed to be playing like a 17-year-old.
Yep. Yeah.
Didn't they make a remake of Wet Hot American Summer?
No, it was just a TV series.
Oh, it was a TV series. That's what it was.
Yeah, it was a TV series that kind of like did like a prequel and then like a sequel kind of thing. So yeah, but yeah, Wet Hot American Summer. Moving on. So yeah, because Baywatch is not good. So, but next we have White Man Can't Jump because it's kind of a summer movie. Like they play in the summer, going against Call Me by Your Name, which is
that is true. White Man Can't Jump.
Yeah, which is all summer. So yeah. So let's see who's up first now. I'm all.
Well, can we just put White Man Can't Jump through because I don't want to talk about what's his name for the Call Me by Your Name. Yeah.
Armie Hammer. Yeah. That's fine. I mean, I've never seen it. I'm never going to see it. I never wanted to see it even before any controversy. So I'll just say that. But unless anyone objects, we can just put through White Man Can't Jump.
I mean, I have seen Call Me by Your Name and White Man Can't Jump. And I'd argue that I don't know. It's like if it wasn't for the age difference, that Call Me by Your Name would actually probably be the better movie.
Yeah.
And
again, like no joke, Michael Stuhlbarg gives his best performance he's ever given in that one scene.
So good.
Yeah, I mean, if it wasn't for one of those cast members being a cannibal,
right. Being a literal cannibal,
but whatever. So yeah, I have no objections with White Man Can't Jump being on.
God, I'm older than Armie Hammer. What the fuck?
I guess so. Yeah.
How old is Armie Hammer?
He's 35. I'm 36.
Yeah.
Okay.
So,
I'm older than him too.
I mean, I know he's not a bad looking dude, but he does look like a very old 35.
Yeah, he does.
Yeah. Yep. But next though, we have Jaws. Definitely a summer movie going up against Weekend at Bernie's. Wow. It could be another one we just put through unless we want to talk about.
No.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, we can
all right.
Sure.
All right. Well, Wolfman, but we'll get around to you, Richie.
Yeah.
Dude, no contest. It's Weekend at Bernie. No, just kidding. It's like it's gotta be. I mean, I don't mind Weekend at Bernie's. It's fun. I think it's a really good movie. But Jaws is like in my top 40 top 30 movies of all time. Like, I freaking love Jaws. This movie is a classic. I watch it every year. It made me so terrified to get to the ocean. And by classic, this is a literal, actual, like, classic. Like, everyone watches this, like, every year for the summertime. It is just one of those movies that is just changed the game. So, and one of Spielberg's best, if not his best. So I got to go with Jaws.
Yeah. Well, Jacob, what do you think?
If I wasn't, pinch hitting and filling in tonight, I'd be watching Jaws right now. Actually, like it was, it was on the agenda for tonight was to watch Jaws. I love that movie. It's a great summer movie, great horror movie. Just fantastic all around. I haven't seen Weekend at Bernie's, so I'll go with Jaws.
Yeah. Well, Austin, what do you think?
Just Weekend at Bernie's is just one of the weirdest premises ever. Like, just well, and even more baffling, not so much that they're parading around this dead body, but the fact that movie got a fucking sequel. I know, Richie.
Yeah,
she stole my line. Yeah, the fact that it had a goddamn sequel where they revived the body again, like, it's with voodoo the next time. So, just what a fucking weird franchise, really, because it's just so strange. But I know, Jaws.
Yeah,
nothing to say. Well, it's just Jaws, not Weekend at Bernie's.
Yeah. Well, Weekend at Bernie's, I think. So, like, one of the lead actors, his name's Jonathan Silverman, and if you look at him, he looks pretty similar to Sarah Silverman. I think they might be related somehow. I don't know, so I can't really confirm or deny that. But yeah. But and then also, usually, I don't ever get into politics here, and this is very loose, like politics. But I got this shirt for my sister though for her birthday, but they sent me the wrong size, so I got to send it back for a different size. But it says Weekend at Bernie's thing with Joe Biden, where the two women in his life are just holding him up, Jill Biden and Kamala Harris. So that's pretty funny because she hates Joe Biden, so I got her that shirt. but yeah, like Jaws, like I'm in the camp where like I don't really consider it like an all-time classic. Like, I think that's great. Like I think that like it's really great. But like I mean, some people say that's a masterpiece. Like for Steven Spielberg, like maybe like
it is
me, like, debatable. But
that's the
yeah.
It's not for you. You're the minority.
Well, still great though. But yeah, and then also when I think of Weekend at Bernie's, I always think of that scene from Seinfeld where like Elaine has to watch Weekend at Bernie's. She's like, how long is this freaking weekend? Is it ever gonna end? Come on! And she's like losing her mind over watching Weekend at Bernie's. But yeah, I'm gonna go Jaws though. Yeah, it's the better movie. Yeah. But Ross?
Jaws. Jaws.
Yeah.
I love Jaws. And then like Weekend at Bernie's is fun, but I don't have any like desire to go watch it again. And I watch Jaws like once every like 2 to 3 years. So yeah, and it looks wonderful in 4K. But Jaws is an amazing movie.
Yep. Yeah. Well, Richie.
The only reason I wanted to talk about Weekend at Bernie's is just it's just so bizarre. I love the ballsiness of having this premise, then doing okay and going, we can do a sequel, even though you really could do a sequel. And it's just so wacky, and I love it. I'm surprised they haven't remade this movie. Actually, it's one of those. It's not like this so beloved classic that you can't touch or anything like that. So I'm surprised they haven't done a sequel. Yeah, but this movie is so dumb, but I'm captivated by it. But and would I vote over Jaws? No way. But I wanted to talk about Weekend at Bernie's. One of the sort of the most bizarre films, especially of that era. Probably ever actually. It's a wacky premise that I'm surprised didn't went further than the pitching room. So, so I'll go Jaws.
Here's another bizarre actor fun fact for all on the panel. Ted Kotcheff, the director of Weekend at Bernie's, before this movie, directed First Blood, a really good movie.
Really?
The First Blood, which is a great movie, and he directed this. How bizarre!
Too. Like, and then the guy who played Bernie actually was in a Friday the 13th movie.
Oh, he's in the fifth one. Yeah, Terry Kaiser. Yeah.
No, and it said 7 too.
Oh, yeah. Wow. He plays like 2 different characters in 2 different movies. It's weird, but yeah, that's not unusual for a slasher. Anyways, but yeah, Jaws.
Well, it's pretty easy though. Yeah, Jaws. Moving on. Yeah, like I was trying to think. There's yeah, that's the movie. So my uncle has this weird like fixation on this movie. I don't know if anyone's ever heard of this movie called Ruben and Ed, but he found it at a garage sale, and it's basically like we can add Bernie's, except for it's a dead cat, so it's even worse than
what
we can add Bernie's, because the guy accidentally killed his roommate's cat, so he sticks it in the freezer, and he has to convince the roommate that the cat's still alive the whole movie, so he's parading it around like it's alive and stuff. It's really weird. Yeah, but like Ruben and Ed, one of the weirdest movies I've ever seen. But up next we have The Great Outdoors for our summer movie up against Mud. So this one could be a little tougher. So let's see who's first now.
Jacob.
All right, Jacob.
Hey, it's me. Guess what? I haven't seen either of these movies.
Ooh.
Yeah, I know. I really just came on to ensure that there were no ties, but now
right.
But now that we have a 6th, that's not the case anymore. I've heard good things about both of these movies. So I'm going to use if they were both in front of me, which one would I choose? And I'd probably choose The Great Outdoors.
Yeah, sounds good. Austin.
Yeah, I saw The Great Outdoors recently. It was kind of one that eluded me. It was okay. It was fun. But it wasn't as great as I hoped to be. Mud is really, really good, really underrated. And one of those movies that kind of low key kind of helped kick off the along with Lincoln Lawyer, kind of kicked off the reconnaissance of the stuff where he was kind of making a comeback. So yeah, I'll go with Mud and show some love for that one.
Yeah, so I'm a big fan of The Great Outdoors. Like it's just like fun just seeing Dan Aykroyd and John Candy kind of go at it, and we're like Dan Aykroyd just shows up on their family vacation and just annoying the hell out of him, and like the probably one of my favorite scenes is it's just John Candy when he's water skiing and like they're like pulling him all over, and then he flies off onto the land and all that. So that's fun. But like Mud, I never really understood it. Like for me, like it just kind of felt like it's just like Matthew McConaughey is just this guy that just wanders the earth, or is like homeless or something like that. And then these kids just find him on this little island, and they keep bringing him food and bringing him stuff, and I don't really understand it more than that. Maybe there's a like larger thing to get out of this movie. I didn't really get that, so I'm gonna vote for The Great Outdoors. So yeah, but Ross, what do you think?
I'm actually gonna go with Mud, only because like I love John Candy. He's probably like my favorite actor of all time. But the thing about those, like, Dan Aykroyd's better as a straight man. I don't like him in the crazy roles, except for this movie called Neighbors, which is underrated. But this one he kind of annoyed me, and so yeah, so I'm gonna go with Mud.
Yeah. Richie.
Yeah. I haven't seen The Great Outdoors yet, but I want to. I love John Candy. So and Mud, I really like Mud. I think it's like part of like Matthew McConaughey's sort of reconnaissance, if you will. And yeah, I think this is for good reason. It's a great movie. It's one of the better Reese Witherspoon performances, I think, and Ty Sheridan's great in it. So I'll also go Mud.
Yeah, and I don't know if the Wolfman, if you're still here, if you had to jump off for a minute. Sounds like maybe he had to go for a second, but we're gonna ask though. Can anyone tell me what Mud's about? Because I've seen it twice and I don't know what it's about. I just don't know.
People living in near the river, man.
Yeah, I'm just like people living near the river, and I guess it's a great movie somehow. I mean,
Is
like
there a van down by the river?
Like I didn't think it was bad, but
okay, Michael votes Mud. He said.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, two. Now, like, wait, is this the Mud has the kid from Ready Player One, right?
Yeah.
He looks just like the kid from Dunkirk and the Eternals.
Oh yeah, Ty Sheridan. But it just kind of looked like that other kid. You're right. But what are the votes at then? If he votes Mud, where are we at?
Mud.
Okay, it's Mud. Okay.
4-2 for Mud.
Mud it is. I'm not saying that I don't like Mud. I just don't understand it. So that's all. But up next, we got another Reese Witherspoon with Wild, which is a summer movie going against Summer School with Mark Summers or Mark Harmon. Yeah.
Mark
Summers.
Yeah.
Not the guy from Double Dare.
Yeah. He does almost kind of look
like, he does.
Like similar almost to him. So yeah. But anyways, I think Austin, I think you're up.
Wild is fine. I'm not a big Reese Witherspoon fan. It was all right. Summer School is actually kind of like an underrated 80s movie. It just came out on Blu-ray recently, and it's got a good cast, and it's kind of fun. Yeah, he's sort of like forced into teaching summer school, and he doesn't want to do it, but he's got to make everybody pass. But it's a fun little, kind of 80s, another 80s kind of silly comedy. But I kind of like it, so I'll go Summer School on this one.
Yeah. I guess Summer School is fine. Like I remember that a couple of years back, it was coming on TV all the time, so I would see it on TV a lot, and so I saw it that way. And it was fine. Like it's kind of like a cool kind of just like he's forced into teaching summer school, but then he kind of takes the student out. I can't remember what they're actually doing. Like they're just going out and like having a good time instead of teaching summer school, I think. But like Wild though, like I actually really love Wild. Like it's I think that Reese Witherspoon and Laura Dern were both nominated for an Oscar for this movie, and like Wild really resonates with me because it's something that I really like to do. Like she hikes the entire Pacific Crest Trail for 3 or 4 months, something like that, and like that's something that like I would totally be into something like that if I could just like leave my job for that long. But so yeah, and like just like a lot of the things that she learns along the way. There's a lot of drugs things, and like she does with like some deaths in the family and some things like that she's kind of coping with. It kind of sends her on this journey. She is also recently divorced. You find all that right at the beginning, but so it's not really spoiling anything. But just seeing the journey she goes on is pretty interesting. So yeah, I'll vote Wild. Ross?
I've actually never seen Wild, so my vote goes to Summer School. And then, like, I love the Texas Chainsaw Massacre scene in Summer School. It's hilarious. So yeah, I'm going to Summer School.
Yeah. Richie?
Yeah, I know about Summer School. I've people in the personal community, Bill Carriola talks about this movie a lot. You need to I need to get around to it because I only know Mark Harmon from NCIS. Really. That's where I know he did other stuff before then. But Wild is good. But it's not like I don't like. It's not. I'm not over the moon with it. I don't champion or anything like that. But because I've seen it, I will go Wild.
Yeah, sounds good.
And Mike says Wild hands down.
Okay, he says Wild. Cool. Jacob, what do you think?
Again, haven't seen either of these movies, so I'm gonna go just which one I think I would rather watch, and I think I'd rather watch Summer School. It just looks, just the poster alone looks more fun.
Yeah. We're getting some good recommendations then for movies you haven't seen, Jacob. So.
Richie, I missed for a second. What'd you vote for again?
I voted for Wild.
Okay, so that means we have a tie. So how the tiebreaker works is start at the bottom and we rotate the tiebreaking vote. So Ross, you got all the power. You can stick with the original, or you can switch it. You can vote.
Yeah, I'm sticking with the original. I know that I went last round. And then
okay, just make sure Summer School. Yeah. Okay. Cool.
Yeah.
Yep. And then do you know who directed Summer School? Right.
No.
Carl Reiner.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, that's what it is. Okay.
The guy who directed Wyatt was the guy who passed away last year, by the way, who directed Dallas Buyers Club.
No,
Unfortunately,
yeah. Okay.
Jean-Pierre
The director of
Vallée.
The Princess Bride, we have Summer School. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. But well, next we have What About Bob for a summer movie, and then going to be into Moonrise Kingdom for the camp movie. So yeah.
Jordan.
Me first.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I can't stand Wes Anderson. I think he's like very pretentious. I don't like any of his movies. I don't think there's even been one that I've even liked at all. And I've seen like most of them because I always want to give them a chance, but they're just not for me. So like I could care less about any movie he ever does. Like every time that he has a movie come out, I'm just less and less interested to go see it. But like, What About Bob? Is a Bill Murray a classic for me. I love. What about Bob? Like baby steps to the door, baby steps to the elevator, and then like the scene where he's at the dinner table. Like I'll quote that all the time when I'm at the actual dinner table with my own family, where he's like, he's just doing it over and over again. He's like, man, this corn is good. Is this hand shucked? And it's like, I'm like, well, yeah. Like, how else do you shuck corn? It's like, come on. So yeah, just those like little subtle lines, and then like when he's teaching the son to swim too out on the lake too, some fun stuff. So yeah, I'll vote for What About Bob. Ross?
I'm actually gonna go with What About Bob. I like Moonrise Kingdom, but like What About Bob? If you really think about it, What About Bob is not a comedy. It's a horror movie. The way that Bill Murray acts, he's actually kind of stalkerish and creepy. Yeah, but I do like Moonrise Kingdom. I love Wes Anderson, but like, What About Bob? You know, like I just love the pairing of like Richard Dreyfuss and Bill Murray. You know, they're great together.
And also for you, Ross, a shout out to the kid from Hook that's in What About Bob too. Yeah.
Did you know the kid's actually like super smart too?
No, I didn't know that. Yeah.
Yeah, because like he actually graduated with a master's from like MIT. So then he decides, okay, my dream was to become a lawyer. So like he actually goes to Yale and graduates with his law degree from Yale.
Oh wow, that's crazy. Learn something new every day. But Richie, what do you think here?
Yeah, I haven't seen Moonrise Kingdom yet. Like, I don't dislike Wes Anderson. I think I think he's hit or miss, but I think he's alright. But just haven't had the time to get around to it. I'll get around to it eventually. But What About Bob? Yeah, it's a classic. I think I think Richard Dreyfuss needs to be in more comedies, but I like him in comedies. I also like him in the comedy Stakeout. He's pretty good in that movie.
Richie, are you a big fan of Krippendorf's Tribe?
Okay, maybe not that. I don't know what that is. So.
I've seen it.
Oh boy,
about that movie since I
go
was
check
a kid.
it.
Never heard that name.
Okay, all right. Well, yeah, okay. You just
go Google
it.
Tribe. Oof.
But the question though about Krippendorf's Tribe is it worse than North?
I'll have to ask Robert or is he? But did he review it? I don't know. But I'll go. What About Bob?
Yeah. Well, Wolfman, what do you think?
So I'm just handling a few things. I need to step back for talk about this one because Moonrise Kingdom holds a very special place in my heart. It was a film that I watched when I was in Boy Scouts, so it was like starting out in Boy Scouts too. So it was really, I was really able to relate to it a lot. And to me, Wes Anderson is one of my favorite filmmakers of all time. I love a majority of his stuff. And I think that Moonrise Kingdom is arguably like his second best film behind Grand Budapest Hotel, maybe. So it's like, I don't know, it's because he has so many good ones that they flip on each other. And I forgot the Royal Tenenbaums. But so it's between those three, but Moonrise Kingdom's it's a classic all the way, and it has the late Bruce Willis in it. as well. As
The
well
late
as
Bruce Willis did
Wait, he
die.
didn't die.
Oh, not late. I mean, oh,
He
technically,
retired.
It's not.
He
Not
retired
not
from
yet.
acting.
retired Bruce Willis.
He's not dead yet.
No, he's
Not
the
yet.
Yeah.
retired Bruce Willis, as well as
Yeah.
as well as Bill Murray, you know, who we just mentioned, and just the whole cast is just exceptional. And these are both Bill Murray movies competing against each other.
Yeah, they are.
But I love What About Bob, but Moonrise Kingdom is just, it's so good. So
I'm still trying to track down the book by Dr. Leo Marvin, Baby Steps, but I haven't been able to find it yet because it's not real. But Jacob, what do you think?
I'm gonna vote for Bill Murray.
All right, perfect.
Yeah. All right, cool.
Austin?
I haven't seen Moonrise Kingdom, and I love What About Bob. I think What About Bob is great. Yeah, just it's hilarious. You can say it's a horror movie, and I kind of get that. He does have the
shadows.
He does have some very stalkerish tendencies, but if I laughed so much during this movie. What About Bob gets my vote.
Yeah. Well, Austin?
Yeah, I saw What About Bob on TV recently when I was in a hotel. It held up really, really well. And I'm not a Wes Anderson fan either. Although I will say Moonrise Kingdom, I saw it in the theater. It's one of the more tolerable ones, I'll say. But that's still not saying much because I still don't really love it. So, yeah, I'll go with What About Bob.
Yeah, I think Wes Anderson is a very divisive director. Either love him or you hate him. It's kind of one of those,
My
those
favorite
things on either side.
it's like Zack Snyder.
Yeah, like my favorite two of his or his football thing. It is either Royal Tenenbaums or Rushmore.
Oh yeah, Rushmore is actually not too bad. That'd probably be one of my favorites from him if I ever had to pick one. But yeah, I guess What About Bob though is moving on. So let's see. That'll be the end of that side. All right.
All right, so all the good movies are on the other side. All right.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll see. But
Have Heavyweights been talked about yet?
Not yet.
No.
Okay,
Not
good.
yet. So we have the Peanut Butter Falcon is what that is. It just got cut off there, but going up against the Kings of Summer. So I think it's Ross first, right? Yeah.
Okay, I've never even heard of the Kings of Summer, so Peanut Butter Falcon.
It
Is that Aaron Morty on the Kings of Summer?
might be. I know it's Nick Offerman there, but I kind of think though, because I haven't seen Kings of Summer either, but from what I gather, it's kind of like like a modern Stand By Me is what it seems like, kind of like in that vein, kind of. But Richie, what do you think?
I don't know. I hadn't heard of Kings of Summer until just now. But I know Kings of Summer doesn't have Jake Roberts and Mick Foley in it, so I'll go Peanut Butter Falcon.
Yep. Wolfman, what do you think?
I've got to go because I've not seen Kings of Summer either. I'm definitely gonna watch it now this summer because it's got the girl from The Boys, and I'm like,
oh yeah, you're right. That's who that is.
I'm down with that as well as the rest of the cast is all incredible. So I'll definitely check it out. But talk about incredible cast, Dakota Johnson, that's my girl, man. So I gotta definitely give Peanut Butter Falcon the win here. It's just such a delightful movie.
Yeah, sounds good. Jacob, what do you think?
I think the wrestling fan's not going to vote for the movie with wrestling in it. It's easily the Peanut Butter Falcon for me. I adore this movie, not only because it has to do with wrestling, but just putting Down syndrome front and center. I think I can't remember his name. I know that his first name is Zach. I cannot for the life of me remember his last name, but I think he's wonderful. I would love to see him do other stuff. Peanut Butter Falcon, easiest one so far.
Yeah. Well, Austin, what do you think?
Kings of Summer because it fits the show theme more. Peanut Butter Falcon has nothing to do with summer in its premise.
Well, yeah, You just kind of want to lose there out there when it's hot in summertime.
Kings of Summer, it's actually like it's got summer in the title. B, it's them spending a summer break like building tree houses and shit in the woods, like doing shit during the summer. That one's just like a goofy road trip movie. So I mean, I know it's got wrestlers in it, so fine, but Kings of Summer fits more the theme.
Yeah, the Kings of Summer though, it's got a pretty good cast though. I mean, you have Nick Robinson from Love, Simon, then of course Nick Offerman. Then you got Moises Arias, who people might remember him from Hannah Montana. He was in that series. And then you got Alison Brie in there. Then we already mentioned Aaron Moriarty. So I mean, it's a pretty interesting cast there. But I have never seen Kings of Summer, but it's one that I want to try to see because it's one. That was also on my list for the best coming of age movies I never got around to being able to see. But the Peanut Butter Falcon was awesome. Like, it just blew me away when I saw it. I didn't really expect that much going into it, but like, it's really, really cool. And shout out Nick Sagan who plays the Shia LaBeouf's friend who has Down syndrome, which is pretty cool that he was able to like give such a cool performance, like having Down syndrome. So yeah. I'll vote for Peanut Butter Falcon. Yeah.
All right.
So like Peanut Butter Falcon, it is. All right. Let's see. Moving on, we have Summer of Sam, which I don't know if that even counts. Are just running out the list.
I told you that. It just has Summer in the title.
Yeah,
you left it.
But
fine.
It's about a serial killer because I didn't want to go back and have to like mess with the list anymore. So we got Summer of Sam about the. I forget the serial killer that it's about, but going up against The Sandlot, which is definitely a summer movie. So,
right?
Yeah, yeah. Yeah. But Richie, you're up first.
Yeah. It's Sandlot fits the theme more. So, Summer of Sam is a right movie. I think it's got like. John Leguizamo in this movie. I don't know.
Yeah. It's Leguizamo and Adrian Brody. Yeah.
But
The Son of Sam. Yeah.
Sandlot's a classic, so I'll go Sandlot.
Yeah.
Mike says The Sandlot for him.
Okay, so just Sandlot. Jacob, what do you think?
Oh, The Sandlot, easily. Come on.
Yep.
No explanation needed.
No. Austin?
Yeah, The Sandlot, again, it's the better movie. I'm not a Spike Lee fan really at all. I haven't really connected with any of his movies. But yeah, it doesn't really have much to do with the summer, or the fact that it was just killings that took place over the summer, historically, with the Son of Sam. So it's easily The Sandlot.
Yeah. Well, my only connection to the like Son of Sam stuff is I listened to this podcast where it's a comedy podcast from a comedian named Chris DiStefano, but he has a transgender uncle that just got out of prison who was in prison with the Son of Sam and got to know him in prison, which is kind of interesting. But, with The Sandlot, a Sandlot hands down easy because. I was almost tempted to wear one of my Sandlot shirts because I have 3 of them, but I'm just like, I'm just gonna wear whatever. But I'll go with the Sandlot, pretty easy. So, Ross,
The Sandlot. I do want to check out Summer of Sam now. Like, only because it has one of my favorite actors in it, Michael Imperioli. But The Sandlot, wins hands down. Because Michael Imperioli is the best character on The Sopranos. So,
yeah. It's arguably one of the best. Yeah.
Man,
it's a Sandlot.
Boy, did the director of The Sandlot, David Mickey Evans, really take a downturn after The Sandlot. Holy shit, did he start out and just fall off a fucking cliff too? Anybody interested?
Sure.
Well, not only did I mention this on another episode, he wrote Ed, maybe the worst animal or
he wrote Ed.
Yeah. Just sticking with what he directed. Well, before this, he directed Radio Flyer, which is kind of a, kids classic from the 90s. But then he did First Kid with Sinbad. which is not the worst, but it's fine.
Yeah, it's fine.
He directed Beethoven's Third and Fourth. Directed The Sandlot 2, and most recently Ace Ventura: Pet Detective Jr.
Oh, that movie. Oh.
PU. Yuck.
I thought one left. Like,
oh no. Yeah, I was like PU for that director. I'm out of here. See ya. Yeah.
Man, what happened?
Funny enough, though, if you guys remember, like the beginning and the ending of The Sandlot, how they have the older Scott Smalls, announcing, right?
Yeah.
He's the bad guy in the Lost World.
Okay. Interesting. Kind of a weird connection, but yeah, I know the guy that played Benny. Like he's been like in and out of jail. I think he's for like arson and some other stuff, assault and stuff. So it's kind of been interesting.
The one that played the adult Benny was actually Benny's brother in real life, his older brother.
Okay, nice. Well, next though, we have the original Parent Trap movie, which is a summer camp movie. And it's My Girl, a summertime movie.
I thought it was going to get it's a remake of Parent Trap.
Nope, we have the original, so with Haley Mills. So
Wolf's still gone. I think he was going first, but we'll see what he votes for.
I'll find it.
Yeah. You find out. Yeah. Jacob?
I've seen the remake of The Parent Trap. I haven't seen the original yet. And My Girl is one that's eluded me for whatever reason. Toss up. Go with The Parent Trap.
Yeah.
It's Disney. Why not?
It looks like Wolfman voted for My Girl in the chat there. So, but Austin.
The original Parent Trap doesn't have Macaulay Culkin getting stunned to death by bees, and then the girl telling him he needs his glasses, which is unintentionally hilarious. Sorry, it just is.
Yeah.
My Girl.
He needs his glasses.
His glasses.
I have seen that scene. I have seen that scene.
Yeah.
Have you guys seen the YouTube edit though of where it shows Macaulay Culkin getting stung, but then you hear the screaming of "Not the bees!"
Nice. Yeah.
They should have let me re-edit My Girl with a little bit of Good Son, where maybe he like doesn't die and then he goes after what's his name, like the Good Son with like scissors and shit. Like that'd be a better movie. You tried to let me, you're dead. I'm gonna kill you.
Yeah, right.
Re-edit that.
Or like having him go to the freeway and like throw the mannequin off the edge of the freeway from the Good Son or something like that. Yeah. But yeah, so funny enough, I actually did kind of grow up watching the original Parent Trap, and like not really too much to remember other than the story was kind of charming, but there's one line that just always sticks out to me that I used to like tease my sibling with when we were younger. She says like it's a spitting image, and it's like of what? Frankenstein, and like she gets all offended because it's one of those old timey insults kind of thing. Said she looks like Frankenstein, but yeah, that's fun, and this one's closer than I would think. But I probably will go with My Girl, I think, just by a little bit. But Ross, what do you think?
My Girl for the win. I love My Girl, and plus, like, you can actually watch it for free on YouTube. With the whole like free for ads thing, but still, like, I love My Girl, and then like, yes, I know that scene can be like unintentionally hilarious, but the scenes, but like during that scene, Jamie Lee Curtis gives Dan Aykroyd a look that's like just great acting. But still, yeah, but like, I love My Girl. I watch it. I watched it recently, and it still holds up. My Girl 2, on the other hand, no.
I forget Jamie Lee Curtis is even in that movie. Yeah, totally forgot about that one. But Richie, did you vote?
No, I haven't.
Okay.
I've seen the remake of The Parent Trap. Haven't seen the original. But yeah, My Girl, like even when like Anna Cholsky now, like she's in that Netflix shows that Avenging Anna, but whatever it's called, Becoming Anna.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah. Well, and I see, I see her like, still in her 40s, and I still just think of that scene. That's just going to be her. This is just as it's going to be her legacy. Just that scene in My Girl. Even though they definitely around this period they tried to make her a big thing. She's popped up in quite a few things. But it just didn't work out. And I wish I had Macaulay Culkin's career, man. Like he doesn't do a lot of acting these days, and just sort of just lives up. He shows up on Red Letter Media. He showed up on AEW Dynamite in the crowd like last week. So anyway,
he does like a podcast, and he just does art. Like he just does.
He does like something. Podcast.
He helps run like an Onion type website called Bunny Ears.
That's what it is. Bunny Ears. Yeah,
they got some pretty funny articles in it. But yeah, I guess because I'll go My Girl. Actually, it's not a bad movie beyond that scene. But yeah, just I just remember that scene.
Yeah, like I always remember from the short-lived the Jim Gaffigan show that was on TV Land. Like every time he goes to a restaurant, when he's walking out, he's always like, "Is that Macaulay Culkin there?" And it actually is Macaulay Culkin in like a split little thing where we can see him in the background in like every other episode. Like it's kind of funny. Yeah,
he had a band where they just sang about pizza. It's called Pizza.
Yes, it's called Pizza on the Radio.
Pizza on the Radio.
Yes, and then like he was hilarious on the AVGN Home Alone episode.
Oh yeah. But even like the commercial that he did where he did the Google ad for like remaking the Home Alone stuff. That's good too. He just does whatever he wants. He has FU money from Home Alone. So, but up next though we have Poison Ivy, which is a weird Michael J. Fox movie, which I think is a camp movie. But,
come on. That's no contest.
Plus two, like, wait, there's another movie called Poison Ivy? Because I only know about the horror series called Poison Ivy.
The Drew Barrymore.
I only know of the ginger hotness that is Poison Ivy from DC Comics. That's what I know.
I think I got to vote against my favorite actor because I'd never heard of this. It just popped up on like a few of these summer camp lists, but was anyone going to vote against Heavyweights? I mean, we can go around or we can just put it through it.
No.
Heavyweights.
No one likes Poison Ivy.
Heavyweights is in my top 3 favorite movies of all time.
It is me too.
Poison Ivy Poison Ivy causes like the freaking rashes on your skin. No one likes that.
No. Yep. Well, lunch has been canceled until further notice.
Good luck, Russell.
Yeah. But we have It Takes
the sequel to Heavyweights,
which is kind of like a weird, almost Parent Trap kind of like Olsen twins movie, going up against Sleepaway Camp. But okay, who's up first here?
I guess. Well, since we skipped that, I guess I'm up first. This is kind of tough because Sleepaway Camp is a really fun, good horror slasher movie, and I met Felissa Rose recently, actually the star of Sleepaway Camp, very recently at a convention. She's got big fake boobs now. Anybody want to see?
Oh wow,
I see him.
This was her. Yeah, there she is doing her little face that she does in that movie.
I hear she is one of the nicest human beings.
Oh, she's a sweetheart. She's a total sweetheart. She's awesome. She's a really nice lady. I actually had It Takes Two on VHS when I was a kid. Like we had that movie. So I've seen this movie a lot just because it was, whatever videos you have, you just watch them a lot. It's not bad. It's a decent little 90s movie, but I'll vote for Sleepaway Camp. Maybe it's more recency bias for Felissa Rose.
Yeah, I'm not 100% sure, but It Takes Two. Was it in theaters? I think it was. Right?
Yeah, it was.
It was one of the few ones.
I remember I saw it in theater.
Okay. Yeah, because It Takes Two was Steve Guttenberg and Christy Alley there in the back, but but Sleepaway Camp I actually really really like. I watched it for the first time last year for some of our horror stuff, and yeah, it's actually really really good. Like it kind of got me kind of more into like the summer camp stuff. Like I kind of want to see some of the sequels, even if they're bad. Like I'll still even watch them just for the fun of it.
Sleepaway Camp 2 is really fun.
Yeah.
But the remake stay away from.
Yeah, and then some of the shocking things at the end, I won't really say exactly what it is if you haven't seen it, but it almost kind of was supposed to be shocking and more kind of made me laugh, kind of. But still, a really really solid movie. And for me, I actually like this movie Sleepaway Camp better than the original Carrie, as far as like the girls that get bullied in a horror movie. So yeah, I like it a lot. So I'll vote Sleepaway Camp. Yeah. Ross?
I'm gonna go with Sleepaway Camp. I don't mind. It's because like It Takes Two has two actors that really annoy me, and it's not the Olsen twins. It's Kirstie Alley kind of annoys me, and Steve Guttenberg in a certain type of role can be very annoying. But still, so Sleepaway Camp I like Sleepaway Camp. A lot more.
Yep. Well, Richie, what do you think?
Like the Olsen twins, Kirstie Alley, Steve Guttenberg, could that cast be more 90s?
Oh, it's total. Yeah. Oh, totally. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a 90s thing. I actually, there's a lot of parallels between me and Austin apparently, because I also had It Takes Two on VHS when I was.
we didn't even have an official copy, Richie. We had like a used copy from Blockbuster that was just like in a sleeve. Like it wasn't even like the original thing. It was like one of those goofy used ones. Yeah.
This was like one of the few Mary Kate and Ashley movies that was decent. Like before they had their own sort of directed DVD or video cinematic universe. Yeah, and then which also spun off to PlayStation games. Weirdly enough, I remember playing some PlayStation games where you go shopping. It's like a weird universe. It's a weird game. But anyway, and Sleepaway Camp's great. So, I think I know where it's going. I'll go. It Takes Two.
I remember though. Now, like there was two Olsen twins, like VHS movies that were actually pretty decent, and those were To Grandma's House We Go, and then the Double Toil and Trouble. Those ones are not bad.
You didn't like How the West?
Yeah, I'm looking at
How the West was fun.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Yeah. With
or like Passport to
Martin
Paris,
Mull.
some of the weird ones.
Yeah.
But Wolfman, what do you think?
Well, I'm gonna pick. Oh shoot! Sorry, what? Sorry, wrong camp movie. Wrong camp horror movie. No, but yeah, Sleepaway Camp is just a classic. And Ross, I'm actually trying to get Felicia Rose on the channel. So so right now I've been trying to work on that.
You know who else you should get? Then is Daniel Harris too.
Daniel Harris is one I'm trying to get as well in contact. I think Felicia Rose will be a little bit easier than Daniel Harris. I think that but I'll definitely try to contact both. Sleepaway Camp. It's a great one. It's a classic. That twist at the end. So many people always look at that as one of the best twists in horror. So, Sleepaway Camp is just, and plus it's got one of my favorite posters of all time. I love that poster. So Sleepaway Camp to me.
Back when they made actual decent movie posters and wasn't just a bunch of people photoshopped on a freaking poster. Yeah.
Like Uncharted poster.
Yep. Yeah, like a lot of them. Yeah. But
this is off tangent, but look at the poster for Bullet Train. It's horrendous.
It's horrible.
Really? Oh man.
Yeah.
There's so much potential there for Bullet Train. Come on. But
the poster sucks. It might be a good movie. The poster sucks.
Yeah. Well, Jacob, what do you think?
I'm pretty sure I've seen It Takes Two. It's just been like a really, 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 really long time. Just recently watched Sleepaway Camp for the first time, and I enjoyed it. I'm not sure if it's one that I'm going to go back to, but it was decent. I liked it. I knew about the twist at the end, but it didn't take away the enjoyment of the movie. So, Sleepaway Camp gets my vote.
Just photoshopped shit. Just awful. Yeah.
They could have
Dog shit.
done so much with like the Japanese stuff, all that stuff, man.
Well, they do.
The first poster was much better. I don't know if you guys saw the first poster.
Japanese poster. It's just Brad Pitt, but it's just showing off like the Japanese like landscape and shit, and it's just him like clutching this laptop. A little bit better. I mean, it's still kind of bland, but it's a bit better.
Yeah.
Photoshop, the standard Photoshop all the characters into the poster.
This poster right here. This poster right here is much better. It says Bullet Train.
Yeah, that's not bad.
Attendant.
It's not bad.
Yeah.
And then the movie's like going to be really long too for Bullet Train.
It is.
Yeah.
It's 2 hours and 32 minutes.
Jesus Christ!
What
the fuck?
It's called Bullet Train.
Fuck.
I don't know.
It's a freaking action movie about people stuck on a train. How
that movie should be
tight.
Hey, though, to be fair,
We're tight 90 minutes.
The raid is people stuck inside a building.
Yeah,
and that's like 2.5 hours.
Yeah, that's true. But
that's true.
Well,
no, the original raid is under.
But yeah,
the original raid. The original raid is an hour and 40 minutes. It's perfect.
Yeah.
Train 2 hours. Yeah. God damn, 2.5 hour movie. Fuck these. Everything's goddamn 2 hours and 20 minutes, man. Fuck this shit. I'm tired of it. Why?
Yeah. Well,
why?
What are we voting against Camp Rock?
One of the next. We got Camp Rock, which is one of the Disney Channel movies we had to shoehorn in here to have enough camp movies, but with Demi Lovato and the Jonas Brothers, going up against the way back.
Oh my gosh!
I don't know if anyone's voting for Camp Rock, but we could go around, I guess.
Really? Is this okay?
Yeah. Who's first?
Oh man,
Jordan, you're first.
Oh yeah, this one's easy. Like I don't really care for anything the Jonas Brothers have ever done. I don't care. Demi Lovato has had some decent stuff that I do actually kind of like a little bit here and there, but like she's also kind of got like had some pretty big mental issues and stuff going on. So I don't know what
they do,
what that's all about. But the way back's great though. Like the cast all the way around, especially Sam Rockwell, and then you have Steve Carell playing like the like douchebaggy dad that like you really actually kind of end up hating him by the end of it all. And then you have Toni Collette, I think, right? She's in it as the mom. So yeah. And then also I forget the Anna Sophia Robb is the female kind of like friend of his, and yeah, like it's a pretty fun movie just about a kid who spends the summer, I think, up near like Maine or like somewhere in that kind of New England area, and then he goes to this water park and just like it's just a really cool kind of just grounded kind of down to earth story, but it's really fun. So yeah, I'll vote for the way back. Ross,
I'm gonna go for the way back, but then like do you what you should have put instead of Camp Rock is this other like the most like 90s camp movie of all time. It was called Camp Cucamonga.
Yeah,
we already had it. It's on the other side. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, but way back is way better than anything Camp Rock.
Yeah. Well, Richie.
Yeah. I remember Camp Rock vaguely. I like one of the Jonas Brothers. Like one of the Jonas Brothers was in Jumanji. That's a good movie. So
true.
And I know like one of them did a movie about like college hazing. I think it was called Goat or something. That wasn't a bad movie. It's not Camp Rock's not my thing. I think it came out when my sister was sort of like growing up and like just more her thing. So I have seen it in the background. I just haven't sat down and watched it. I'd go way back. It's way more up my alley, even though I haven't seen it yet. So way back.
Yeah, I got to see one of the Jonas Brothers because he was in that band DNCE or whatever. So when I work for Amazon throws the craziest freaking parties for their holidays. They're like unbelievable. So they through their like national worldwide party in the Seattle Seahawks stadium, utilize every single floor because like on the outside of the stadium they have their own separate theater that's like 6 stories and like every single story was like like catered food, all kinds of arcade games. There's carnival rides. Then they had Imagine Dragons and DNCE there. It's just crazy. Like they had the entire Seahawks football team there. You can go out and like throw the ball around with them. Like it just went on forever. So those are cool parties. But the company overall sucks to work for. I won't go on a tangent about that. We'll keep moving on. But yeah, Wolfman.
Man, that's talk about party. I'm kind of jealous.
Yeah, right.
everyone who knows me.
I was shocked when I stepped in the building.
Like the massive parties, but like, man, Amazon's trying.
When I saw like some acrobats coming down from the ceiling, I'm like those little like what do you call it? The like I don't know, like fabric things are doing tumbling right.
Wait, you said that the Seahawks were there, right?
Yep.
Okay. Oh, that was when they actually had a quarterback who could actually throw the ball. Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, thanks. But
dude, yeah, I don't know what you some bitches are talking about, because Camp Rock is like the godfather for Disney Channel with nuts. And it's it's easily way back.
No,
it's I can't.
And obviously, I can agree with you.
Did he freeze for everyone else or just me?
His internet's disagreeing with him about Camp Rock.
Yeah,
I think for everyone. So,
Okay.
Wolf, if you can hear us, you're frozen on our end. So you might want to check your connection. Jacob,
jump out and then jump back in. Yeah, we'll go to Jacob.
Yeah, no, I haven't seen The Way Back, but I also haven't seen Camp Rock. So this is an easy, if both of these movies were in front of me, which one would I rather watch? The Way Back.
Yeah. Yep.
Am I the only one that gets the way back in the Ben Affleck movie confused?
No, that's in the title.
Yeah. I mean the title, because like I want to call it the way back. I want to call it that. The way back.
Yeah. Well, Austin.
Yeah, The Way Back is great. I saw it twice in the theater. Steve Carell's a great asshole in that movie. He's fantastic. All right, time for another director fun fact real quick before we move on. The director of Camp Rock, name is Matthew Diamond, directed pretty much all TV stuff, about 100 credits of various TV things. He has one theatrical film. It's one of the most infamously bad films of the last decade. It's called The Ooga Loves and the Big Balloon Adventure.
Oh,
if you've ever
God.
heard of it.
Oh, yeah, that one's like notoriously bad.
Notoriously bad.
Yeah.
Razzie winner and box office bomb. So he's only had one theatrical film and that's it. So yeah.
Wow.
Bad.
Yeah. Didn't that movie, The Oogie Loves, have like a pretty like stacked like voice cast, but then ended up being terrible?
It's a live action thing. It's like live action people running around with these like Ooga Love creatures.
It's a live action.
Like an acid trip.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what the opening weekend? You know what the like opening gross was though for the Oogie Loves?
It is bad. I heard
$445,000. The movie in total made $1.1 million.
Well, ouch. Yeah, not good. Well, up next we got Stand By Me. We're going up against One Crazy Summer. So 2 summer movies. And it's Ross first, right? Ross.
Stand By Me?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yep, I don't even need to say it. It's just Stand By Me.
Yep. Richie?
Yeah, I never heard of Crazy Summer.
It's One Crazy Summer. It got cut off, but it's a John Cusack movie.
Okay, I might enjoy it then. He did a lot of as you know that.
Richie, you should probably see it. It's the same. It's a John Cusack movie, and same director as Better Off Dead. One of the movies you love.
I like Better Off Dead, and that's weird. So I might like this movie.
Yeah, same director.
And I think I've said before, like Stand By Me. Like I took it. I had it. I borrowed it from a friend for a long time, and still never got around to watching it. But I guess I'm more intrigued by what I probably would want to watch Stand By Me because it's more a bigger movie on my blind spot. So, but not to. I probably will check out One Crazy Summer now because of the the John Cusack bit of the connection. But I'll go Stand By Me.
Yeah. Wolfman?
He's not in.
He's not in here. He has connection problem.
Okay. Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Yeah. For some reason, yeah.
My
My screen's like about a quarter of the size of your guys' screen, so like I can barely tell who's who, like from when I'm looking at. Okay, well, Jacob then.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with Stand By Me. I haven't even heard of One Crazy Summer. I was very late to Stand By Me. I saw it for the first time within the last couple years, but it's really good. I really enjoyed all the performances in it, so I'll go Stand By Me.
Yeah. Austin?
Yeah, I'll keep it short. Stand By Me. Haven't seen One Crazy Summer. But I don't really love Better Off Dead, so I'm not intrigued to see it. I'm like Richie. So.
Funny enough, too, like another Richard Dreyfuss movie too.
Interesting.
Stand By
so
Me.
Oh yeah. Yes, Stand
Yeah.
By Me. He does the narration. Yeah. But I never seen One Crazy Summer. Like it kind of seems interesting to at least check it out. Like I'm kind of down for kind of like an off the wall kind of John Cusack movie, but I got to go Stand By Me. Like it's a classic, and I also just watched it recently for the first time, like a couple months back, and yeah, like it was really really solid. Like actually probably less than that, like 2 months probably. So yeah, I'll go Stand By Me. So Stand By Me it is. Moving on, and let's see. Up next we got Magic Camp, which is a recent Disney movie. I just added it to the list because I watched a few interviews and people say that it was Adam Devine actually really, really giving a good performance, like surprisingly, like in a Disney movie. People really were like praising him for it. So I'm like, sure, why not? And then against the remake of The Parent Trap. So it'll be Richie first.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, like I said, I hadn't seen the original, but I've seen the remake, and surprisingly, really, really good. You think, oh yeah, this Lindsay Lohan's going to be like a big star, and yeah, she was getting that way, but
She was for a couple years, to be fair, for about 5 years. Yeah, 5-6 years.
She was, yeah. So, and maybe, you never know, maybe she makes a comeback here and there. She's popping up and stuff now. So, but yeah, Magic Camp. Obviously, it's really new. I haven't seen it. It's probably not something I'd, get around to seeing unless like unless my nephew watches it at some point, and then I'm happy to be around. Otherwise, I'm not going to seek it out. So, The Parent Trap is one of the better remakes. So I'll go Parent Trap.
Yeah. Jacob?
Yeah, I'm a pretty big Disney fan, but Magic Camp, I'll be honest, isn't something that intrigues me in the slightest. The Parent Trap, yeah, it's a decent remake, so it's gonna get my vote.
Yeah, it sounds good. Austin, what do you think?
What a weird filmography for the director of Magic Camp. So,
yeah,
Mark Waters. I'm voting for Parent Trap, but Mark Waters directed Freaky Friday. So he directed the other Lindsay Lohan kind of family movie. He directed Mean Girls, but he didn't direct Parent Trap. He directed Magic Camp, but he directed Mean Girls and Freaky Friday. And then he directed Just Like Heaven, which I like, Spiderwick Chronicles, which I like. And then he directs Ghosts of Girlfriends Past, Mr. Popper's Penguins, Vampire Academy, Bad Santa 2, and then most recently,
my favorite movie,
the gender swap remake of She's All That called He's All That.
Weird.
So he started off pretty well. He started off pretty good, and then he just
it took a slow decline, but
again, these are strange filmographies. Just all kinds of wacky movies in these guys' filmographies. So yeah.
Well,
I mean the TV movie classic Cheerleader Death Squad.
Yeah.
Cheerleader.
Well, just because this is tournament fights and not cheermaker fights, I think I am going to vote for Magic Camp, even though I haven't seen it, because I don't really care for anything that Lindsay Lohan's done. I just don't like. She's not for me, so I'm going to vote for Magic Camp because I actually really like Adam Devine. So yeah, I'll vote for that. Ross,
The Parent Trap, only because I haven't been the biggest fan of like those Disney original, like on Disney Plus. Like in Parent Trap, like it's good, but it's not great. Like but like I actually think that like Dennis Quaid's son is actually a better actor than like he is. There's a debate for that.
Yeah.
Yeah, like he's really good on The Boys, even he's good in Scream, but yeah, so Parent Trap.
Yeah. Richie?
I already voted.
Okay, that's the last one. Okay.
Which one did Mike vote for?
Yeah, I haven't voted yet.
Yeah. Oh, he hadn't voted.
Yeah.
He didn't vote.
What do you want to vote for?
So sorry about that earlier, guys. I had some technical difficulties. The whole like screen froze, and
it's all good.
Yeah. But
you almost voted, but then it froze.
Yeah. So the one I'm going to vote for, I haven't seen Magic Camp, and I never really had any interest in it. And from what y'all are saying about it, this makes me less interested. So I'm going to pick Parent Trap because like I had that on VHS. I watched that all the time as a kid, the remake of Parent Trap. So yeah, I think it's really fun. So I'm picking Parent Trap.
Yeah. So Parent Trap it is. All right. Cool. Then up next we have Ernest Goes to Camp.
Finally.
There you go.
Finally.
going up against Adventureland.
Oh yeah, how cool.
This
is the one you were referencing.
This is gonna be a fun one. Yeah. All right. Here we go. Yeah. Who's up first?
All right. Wolf.
All right. Wolf.
I'm going to disappoint you all right now by picking Adventureland.
Oh, that's right. Adventureland.
Yeah.
I heard some of the kind of noises after picking that pick, but hey, I'm sticking by it. I love Adventureland. I think that this movie is really fun. It's really a sweet romantic movie. You see Kristen Stewart like actually give like acting chops in this movie. And I mean, she's one of my favorite actresses working today. Like, I think she is a really good actress. Just,
Thank you.
She is.
Wolf.
She is.
No.
It's just Twilight. It's all you've seen her in is Twilight. All right, watch more from her.
Watch
Spencer. Thank you.
Spencer is on Hulu, and Spencer is amazing. It is not a biopic either.
Spencer was incredible. Personal Shopper was like incredible. So she's been delivering some amazing performances in indie films. So I highly recommend you go check out some of her indies where she's done some really incredible work. And Adventureland was one of those. I thought this was really good, so I'll pick that one.
Yeah. Jacob, what do you think?
I'm going to vote for Adventureland because it has Kristen Stewart in it.
Ooh, man. That's more like a spite vote, I feel like. But okay.
Dude, you guys are going to fucking hurt my feelings here if Ernest doesn't go through. Why couldn't it be up against like Magic Camp or some bullshit? Like, what the fuck? Against a good movie. Fuck no, but I'm easily voting for Ernest. I'm a massive Ernest fan. I love the guy to pieces. Jim Varney. Unfortunately, it got like zero media coverage whatsoever. But the director of pretty much all the Ernest movies, John Cherry, passed away like 3 weeks ago. It was really sad. And I've been to the camp where they filmed this in Tennessee. I've been to Ernest Day, which they have every year. It's coming up actually like next week or the week after, where they show. There's an Ernest Day and they film or they show this movie outdoors at the camp where they filmed Ernest Goes to Camp, and it's like a big like
That's
convention
awesome.
kind of thing.
Yeah.
So yeah, and they're filming stuff this year. They're going to film stuff there for a documentary coming out called "The Importance of Being Earnest," and it's going to be like a Jim Varney Ernest documentary that's going to come out after that. So
cool.
Nicest guy too in the world. He was the nicest guy in the world.
Yeah. And John Cherry was a really nice guy. So I'm sorry he passed away, but yeah, Ernest easily.
Yeah. Well, let me just go through like a few. I won't go through the whole IMDb of Kristen Stewart because I have seen a lot of her movies. I'm not just basing it off of Twilight. Like I saw Zathura, she was pointless in that movie. I saw
You're wrong.
I saw Panic Room, she was horrible in it. I saw the Snow White and the Huntsman, terrible.
Okay.
Charlie's
You've seen
Angels,
no bad
horrible.
movies.
Like Spencer, I didn't care for. Still
Spencer's
Alice,
good
I didn't
movie.
like. It's boring.
Cat
Boring as
Cat's a
hell.
good movie.
Okay, but even if Spencer was boring though, you have to admit her
Underwater,
performance is great.
boring as shit.
Underwater's
She's
good
great.
movie.
Underwater's a good movie.
No.
Great movie.
No,
There's
Alice.
only one movie that. Only
She
one
was
movie of hers
great
that I've
in
ever
the-
liked, and that's the movie American Ultra. I actually really liked American Ultra.
She was good
I'll
in
say that.
Into the Wild, and then Still Alice. She was.
But
Really good.
here's one thing.
Yeah, she
though.
was fine and Into the Wild too.
You also gotta distance yourself from like the movie and the performance. Like I know people who personally hate. Like I know people who downright hate Spencer, but they said that her performance was like absolutely Oscar worthy. So. So there are.
I've just been soured one too many times. Once I've seen like 8 movies that I can't stand in, I'm pretty much done. So, yeah. But like Ernest though, I have a big soft spot for the Ernest movies too. Like even some of the bad ones. Like even watch like Ernest Goes to Africa, Slam Dunk Ernest. Some of those weird ones. I'm not gonna say that they're good, but they're just fun seeing Jim Varney just kind of being his goofy Jim Varney self. Like Ernest Goes to Jail. There's a bunch of those ones. But like Ernest Goes to Camp probably is the best one. It's between that and Ernest Scared Stupid for me.
Or Christmas.
That I watch. Oh yeah, Ernest Saves Christmas. Yeah, I watched some of those growing up, but I mean Ernest Goes to Camp though is a lot of fun, and so I will pretty easily vote for that movie. And like honestly, like Adventureland is a good movie. If it wasn't for Kristen Stewart, for me personally, that's how much that I can't stand Kristen Stewart. Like,
Okay,
I cannot stand her. So it's Ernest.
But that was like the movie I saw where I was like, "Oh, Kristen Stewart's really good," because it came out around the same time as Twilight. I was like, "She's really good in this movie."
Good.
Yeah,
did she show any emotion?
I honestly do.
Or did she go around going like this?
All
right, guys. Like the whole movie. It's like no.
Maybe watch it for
Nice that you're still stuck on the movie from 15 years ago when she's gotten so much better as an actress over time.
Robert Pattinson.
Look at Robert Pattinson. Robert Pattinson's great. Like I love Robert Pattinson.
Yeah.
He's done great stuff, but Kristen Stewart.
But so is she.
And also, by the way, I just want to defend this. All right, I know everyone hates her in Twilight. If you read the Twilight books, and I had to sit through that, so my sister would read them all the time. If you actually like read the Twilight books or listen to them on audiobook or whatever, she played Bella the exact way she was written. Like the exact way.
We've never read the books, but seen all the movies.
Everyone's bad in Twilight. It's a bad script. You can't.
It's a bad script, but she played the part. Literally, you could say like everyone's like, "Oh, her performance
giving her
is bad."
a chance.
But you actually like everyone's like, "Oh, her performance is bad." But technically, on a literal technical aspect, you could say her performance was literally perfect because she literally played the Bella that was in the book. So it's like that's just how it is.
Maybe she should have spiced it up a little bit than what was in the book and not done it like the book. Maybe I don't know.
It's not a Kristen Stewart, but anyway.
Yeah, but anyways, Ross.
I'm gonna go with Ernest only because I love Ernest, and there's this one scene in the movie is where like it makes me want to laugh, crack up, and cry from sadness at the same time. And then like it's a song, "Gee, I'm Glad It's Raining." I still do love this movie though. It's either that or Christmas. Ernest Goes to Camp or Christmas. But still, like it's great. And then like why he's such a nice guy, Jim Varney. He was actually dealing with his own cancer diagnosis, going through cancer treatments, and then like he actually went to go see children in hospital who actually had cancer.
Yeah. Sounds like a solid guy, but you vote, Richie?
No, I haven't.
Okay, yeah. What do you think?
A lot of the Ernest movies are in my blind spot, and they're not easy to kind of easy to obtain here, at least.
Come on, my Kristen Stewart loving friend.
No, give me my Ernest, please. Don't cherry patch away.
I can't. No, I would say. Here,
Richie, take it. Take it, Richie.
Yeah, come on.
I had not. You will not be manipulated. Okay, I have not seen the.
Oh my god, he started my soul.
But Jim Varney, I remember him as the sleep, the dog from Toy Story. He's good in that. But like, I need to.
Slinky,
a lot of Ernest
Don't
movies,
make me regret my vote, Richie.
a lot of my Ernest movies, a lot of
You know,
Ernest
switch
movies are
it.
my blind spot. But Adventureland is really good. Yeah, Kristen Stewart's really good. Despite what some of the
Richie, who's that? That's me dressed up as Ernest several times for Halloween. Look, come on, man. I'm a fan. Come on.
Look at his face.
I
Look
know.
at
I'm
him.
trying to make the face.
I
Come
can't
on.
believe I do. I can't believe I do a podcast.
Come on, Vern.
Oh,
you burn. No.
Adventureland, boom! Take
All
you know, you can
No.
you take that up with me in the
Yeah.
Lonely Months, and then you're like, oh yeah. By the way,
All right.
Wait though,
Yeah.
I do love Bill Hader though in Barry.
Yeah.
Well, okay.
Yeah, Bill Hader's good.
Really, technically, Jordan, it was a tie, but it would go to Richie anyway,
Oh.
so he would.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
Hey,
yeah.
Richie, look at
All
him.
right. Yeah. Yeah, look at him. Yeah. But all right. Well, we'll go to American Pie 2, which was the one where they actually went to like a lake and went to
Two
the
sequels.
band camp. Going up to I still know what you did last summer. Yeah, 2 sequels. So
See, there's your classic, Austin. I still know what you did last summer.
That's not classic. It's
Dude,
good.
I dressed up as Ernest when I took a picture with Danny Trejo for no reason. Come on, at a horror convention.
I'm sure that's lovely. I haven't seen the
I mean, look at these pictures on the back and tell me this isn't a fun movie.
yeah, come on.
I regret my spite vote now.
No wonder you're Lonely Months.
Yeah.
Yeah. Jeez.
I think Austin's gonna leave the stream and then just
I know.
picture
I'm
of
sad.
Ernest will just pop up.
I was like, that's one of the few like good summer camp movies, and it didn't fucking make it. But like some of these other garbage movies are going through.
Yeah.
Hey, Adventureland is not a garbage movie.
There's so
I
many other
know
bad
that.
movies. There's
I
so
like
many bad movies
Adventureland.
we've said with, but it got
Yeah.
said with a good movie. I got
Yep.
I do like Adventureland, but the trailers though were awful. It's because like it made it look like this screwball comedy, like super bad, but it is not that at all.
But the director was super bad, so that's probably why I went with that.
Yeah. Well, who's first here?
Jacob.
All right, Jacob. You can go for it.
Well, I haven't seen. I know what you did last summer, so surprise, surprise. I haven't seen. I still know what you did last summer, so by default, I'm going to vote for American Pie 2. I've only seen it the one time. I remember really enjoying it. Laughed, but haven't revisited it in I don't even know how long, but gets my vote by default here.
Yeah. Sounds good. I'm Austin.
This is me as Ernest with Heather Langenkamp from Nightmare on Elm Street, and this is me as Ernest with Danielle Harris, who Wolfman wants to get on his podcast, and this is me as Ernest with John Saxon and from Nightmare on Elm Street, and Amanda Wiss from.
Sorry, I just fucked up your childhood.
Richie, you're off the podcast.
Okay.
See you later.
All right, whatever. I don't care
It's
anymore.
official. Okay. All right, so is it my turn then?
Yeah.
What did you vote for?
American Pie, whatever. Don't care.
This is so sour.
Yeah. Yeah, I gotta vote for American Pie 2. I've never seen. I still know what you did last summer. I've only seen the first, and yeah, there's some funny stuff, like pretty raunchy, but it's funny when they go to band camp. So yeah, I'll vote for that. But Ross.
I actually have never seen I Still Know What You Did Last Summer, but like American Pie 2 is actually my favorite American Pie movie. I think it's the funniest, and then it like has the most heart. So yeah, American Pie 2. And then like if you listen to the soundtrack, it is literally the most like early 2000s soundtrack that you'll ever hear.
Oh yeah, like all those like punk rock bands and all that stuff. Yeah, like pop bands and stuff. Yeah. Well, Richie.
Do you want to hear from me now, or no?
Yeah, I'm calling on you.
Like, oh god, like I Still Know You Did Last Summer is not a good movie. because the first one isn't great either. Sorry, Lord, it just but yeah, so I got why they made still know it just some, but the acting's pretty bad. Like the only memorable thing is Jack Black's in this movie, like playing like a stoner, and yeah, but it's not great. The acting's pretty bad. This is when they tried to make Brandy a thing, beyond singing. American Pie 2 is one of the better American Pie movies. I think it's got more laughs. I personally think Reunion's a better one, just because I don't know, maybe I'm more grown up and seen them more grown up. Yeah, it resonated. But yeah, I will go American Pie 2.
Yeah. Wolfman?
Well, I will be the lone wolf here. All right, because that's just gonna just because American Pie 2 is already, it's the better movie, but it's because it's already in the lead. I'm gonna go with I Still Know What You Did Last Summer, just because the horror fan in me has to vote for I Still Know What You Did Last Summer, and and the first one is one of my biggest go-to pleasures. This one, I still can have fun with. Like, I acknowledge it's not really a good movie, but I have fun with it. On a really cheesy, fun level. So yeah, I'll go with I Still Know What You Did Last Summer.
My name is Pete, and I have gigantic ball. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I was trying to bring up a sad picture of Ernest for you, Richie, but I couldn't do it.
Yeah, but too though. But I looked up on the soundtrack, and then you literally have like 3 doors down, Sum 41, Green Day, Blink 182, Uncle Cracker.
Yeah, but it's very 90s. Yeah. But next though, we got Rookie of the Year, which we barely squeaked in. It's kind of a summer movie, baseball, sure. Why not?
I am sorry.
Blue Crush.
Oh my God, Blue Crush. Oh my God, Blue Crush. Oh my God, Blue Crush.
Yeah.
See,
I know.
You made it. Here's a sad gif of Ernest. Look at him. This is what when he said Adventureland. This is what he did, huh? See?
Yep. This is what he did. Yep. Yeah, but who's up first?
I don't know. Me.
I know it's you.
Oh. Blue Crush is. Blue Crush came out in the theater when I worked there. That movie's atrociously bad and really long and just drawn out, and boring, and nothing happens. Sure, Rookie of the Year because it's 90s, and I like kids' old movies, like Ernest Goes to Camp.
God damn it. I'm sorry.
Well, I've never seen Blue Crush, and so I'm not gonna vote for it because Rookie of the Year is freaking awesome. And yeah, especially shout out. I always forget the name of the Thomas Ian Nichols, that's his name, but yeah, but when he came onto the Schmodown and he played the theme from Rookie of the Year for his entrance music, that was awesome. So I'll vote for Rookie of the Year. So, but Ross,
me Rookie of the Year only because I grew up watching it when the VHS I had it, and then too Blue Crush. I remember I saw it in theaters thinking, yeah, it's gonna be girls in bikinis, cool. I'm 13. I was bored, and then I never need to see Faison Love in a Speedo again.
yeah. Nope. Richie?
Yeah. Isn't he in a Speedo in Couples Retreat? Anyway. Yeah. I think I've seen Blue Crush. Is it Kate Bosworth, right? I don't know. Yeah, it wasn't.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think it just came out when I was of that age where I'm it's got hot chicks in it and surfing. Cool. I don't know if I paid much attention to the plot. So yeah, I'm a fan. But again, I'll I'll go Rookie of the Year. They tried to make I think it's one of the. I don't know. I haven't seen it in ages, so I don't know if it holds up or anything like that. And then I'm not a
Funky
huge
butt
fan of
loving scene alone where he smacks the doctor.
Yeah,
Was
I'm
that
not a
funky butt
huge fan
loving?
of the.
Did you just say funky butt loving? Yeah.
Yeah. I'm not a huge fan of the guy who, I'm sure he's a good guy. I'm not a huge fan of the dude that plays on Rick of the Year. I think he's the least good part of American Pie. Maybe it's just maybe it's just his character. His character's boring and I wouldn't hang out with him. But anyway,
boring.
Rookie of the Year.
Yeah, Richie, look how sad you made Ernest. Let's see if it's gonna come up.
Oh, fucking okay!
Look at that. Oh, look how sad he is. Yeah.
You want to do something unprecedented? Can we do that?
No, it's all good.
No, you voted for it. It's final.
Yep.
It's final.
Yep, you already voted for it.
You're gonna have to live with it.
Okay. Well then,
But
You know what we can do? We can do
Jacob.
this.
Yeah.
Quiet, Richie.
You muted him.
Oh yeah. I thought you were gonna play a sound clip or something. I was waiting for that. Yeah. But what do you think, Jacob?
Is it my turn?
Yeah.
Is it Michael's?
Oh yeah, sorry. Yeah. Wolfman, sorry, I skipped right over you. Sorry.
It's fine.
What do you think?
Maybe it's because I'm sitting further back this time. All right.
Maybe.
So first off, I'm gonna shock you all. All right. I like to kind of do this like what Austin does with directors, but I like to do this with like Rotten Tomato scores.
Yeah,
or,
Austin, this is gonna piss you off. It's
or
gonna piss
actors
you
who have been in it. So you're gonna be really you're gonna be pissed
don't
off.
tell me Blue Crush is higher than Rookie of the Year. Please don't tell me.
Hold up.
It is.
Yeah, Blue Crush is 62% on Rotten Tomatoes.
What the fuck? That movie is fucking horrible.
While Rookie of the Year has a 35% on Rotten
What? Are
Tomatoes.
you kidding me? Rookie of the Year's freaking great.
Jesus.
I mean, the chemistry between Thomas Ian Nichols and Daniel Stern. I mean, it's unbelievable. Come
Do
on.
you know who directed those? Do you know who directed Rookie of the Year though?
No.
Daniel Stern.
Okay. Yeah. Makes sense.
And oh my gosh, and even this is only literally by 1% though. No, actually, it's not by 1%. It's actually by a lot more. Now I'm looking at it, but so not only is the critic score higher on Rotten Tomatoes, but the audience score is even higher. The audience on Rookie of the Year gives Rookie of the Year 52%, while the audience on Blue Crush gives the movie a 58%. So,
well, hopefully it has some kind of decent plot. Then I've never seen it. So
yeah. So there you are.
Tubi right now.
Yeah, it is. And you know what? I'm gonna probably be. But hey, it does have a higher Rookie of the Year does have a higher IMDb score, so we can you guys can at least have that on your table. But
sure.
I'm gonna be one of those that is gonna be kind of a lone wolf here. And dude, I watched both these movies, but I never like grew up with Rookie of the Year that much. Man, I grew up with Blue Crush. That was the shit growing up. And then it was like as a kid, when I was really young, I thought it was. And then I rewatched it again and it really wasn't. But as a kid, I was like, it was just like, because at that time period of my life, I was starting to explore my, sexual tendencies. And maybe it was just the fact that I was like watching.
Isn't that kind of show?
Watching a movie with just a bunch of.
What, Michael? Do you know when Blue Crush came out?
2002.
You were 5, so how could you
be
be?
Some of our episodes. We definitely don't.
No, I didn't see it when it came out. I saw it when it was like. I saw it like when it premiered on TV one time or something, and I watched that, and I got like the DVD of it, and I don't own the DVD anymore. But I remember I watched it a lot as like a preteen. So
yeah.
So that was one thing I had there a lot for me. So I'm gonna go with Blue Crush because you know what, I had a fun. It may not be that great anymore. It kind of might be kind of boring now, but and Rookie of the Year is probably better. But just for nostalgia sake, I'll just go with Blue Crush. So, and Blue Crush also turns like 20 years old this year. So, there you go.
All right. Well, Jacob, what do you think?
I'm gonna go Rookie of the Year. Watched it a lot growing up. Had a lot of fun with it. I think I've seen Blue Crush once. I don't really remember much about it, so hard to vote for it over a movie I've seen at least a dozen times and had fun with every single time.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Sounds good. All right. So it's Rookie of the Year, right? No, all right. We got Little Miss Sunshine for a summer movie against American Graffiti, both summer movies. Okay. So, who's up first? Was it me or Ross?
Jordan.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I've never seen American Graffiti. I know Mark Edward Hoyk was pretty flabbergasted. You haven't seen American Graffiti? No, I haven't seen that movie back from the 70s. That seems really boring to me. So, but I'll probably get around to checking it out. I can't judge it till I see it. So I mean, it seems like it. Maybe it's good. But Little Miss Sunshine is great. Like I love Little Miss Sunshine. Just seeing Abigail Breslin interacting with Alan Arkin, like that's some fun stuff. And then just seeing him as the curmudgeon old grandpa. Then you have Paul Dana as the brother, Tony Collette. You got Greg Kinnear. You got a pretty eclectic kind of family. You see the depressed Steve Carell, like trying to kill himself, but just going on a road trip. Which this one will be appearing on our best road trip movies tomorrow because it's definitely road trip. So I'll vote Little Miss Sunshine. Ross,
American Graffiti is now like I tried to watch it like 6 times. And then, like, I always click the play, and then something happens. So I've never seen American Graffiti, but I do love Little Miss Sunshine. And it was the first time that I realized that, oh my God, Steve Carell can actually act.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so Little Miss Sunshine, even though I do want to see American Graffiti really bad.
Yeah. Richie?
Yeah, I haven't got around to seeing American Graffiti yet. I need to. I know it's on my it's a blind spot. A little bit
Don't worry.
Sunshine.
Jim Varney is not in it. You don't have to worry.
Yeah. No, look, I'll get it. I was literally on YouTube trying to see if the Goodacre Cap says like, is everyone pop that one? Which unfortunately, anyway, it's weird. I can get Ernest Goes to Africa, but I can't get that one. Anyway,
Yeah.
Little Miss Sunshine is great. I really enjoy it. I think the writing is really good. And it's the first movie I saw Paul Dano in, and I think it's really good. Shout out to Tony Collette, Australian. I think it's fantastic. And I think Alan Alda deserved the Oscar, even though I don't think he would have won had Eddie Murphy not done Norbit. So I'll go Little Miss Sunshine.
Yeah, even Malcolm agrees with us, guys. It's Ernest for the win.
Well, it's not anymore.
No,
it had a chance.
Yep, it had him. But
Austin's so bummed.
But Michael, what do you think?
Dude, I'm checked out.
Malcolm probably hasn't even seen Adventureland. It's probably not even seen Adventureland.
Wait. Malcolm actually likes the movie 43, doesn't he?
Yeah.
So do I.
Probably, yeah. I think he likes
Oh
it.
my God. That's my number one worst movie of all time.
Dude, people just say that. I'm pretty convinced people just say that and haven't actually watched the movie. It's a fucking funny movie. It's actually funny.
Michael's friend. No. Oh my.
I sat through like 25 minutes. It's the only movie, one of 3 movies I literally had to cut off. I could not.
Same. Yep, I sat through about 20 minutes and then I turned it off. I was done. Yep.
Yeah.
It's funny shit.
As soon as I saw Gerard Butler running around like a freaking leprechaun and shit, I'm like,
yeah, that's the funniest shit. He says he's gonna cut off every.
that, and then seeing Hugh Jackman. It's like, oh my God. All right.
He tells Johnny Knoxville he's gonna stretch his dick over a fire hydrant. It's fucking.
Yeah.
See,
We'll just go back and
See, go back and watch it. It's really funny.
Well, go
I'm
watch
not
the
gonna
episode
go
of
back and
Rank 'em
watch it.
where
I'm never going to
Austin and
put
Malcolm
my
ranked
eyes back on that film again.
all the different sections from movie 43, and you can have fun there.
Yep.
Yeah,
It's
but
really bad.
but I think it's Michael, right? What do you think?
Yeah, so I'm kind of in the same boat as Ross. Like, I've seen like chunks of American Graffiti, but I've never actually finished the whole thing. Because I've seen like bits and pieces here and there, all in like different areas of the film and such. But Little Miss Sunshine I've seen all the way through, and I adore this film. It's one of my favorite road trip movies, one of my favorite coming of age movies. Like you mentioned too, this cast, it's stacked. It's like this is our second Steve Carell and Toni Collette movie on here, but you've also got, like you mentioned, Paul Dano, the Oscar-winning Abigail Breslin for this, right? Or was she nominated?
She was nominated.
I don't know if she was nominated.
Okay, because I know she was not. I know she was nominated. I didn't know if she won it or not for this movie, but then you got Alan Arkin, you got Bryan Cranston, Dean Norris from Breaking Bad himself, Hank from Breaking Bad, and so many other great actors. So this is an absolute just fantastic film, and yeah, Little Miss Sunshine.
Yeah, sounds good. Jacob.
Yeah, I'll just keep it short. I haven't seen American Graffiti. Absolutely love Little Miss Sunshine. I think everyone involved gives top-notch performances all the way around. So I'll go with Little Miss Sunshine.
Yeah. Austin.
American Graffiti.
Okay. Well, despite that, it'll be the Little Miss Sunshine, which I don't know if I even really. Oh yeah, look at my pretty detailed vote. Yeah. Okay, I'm forgetting that I even went. So we got Happy Campers, which I have known nothing about, but against Friday the 13th. So, yes. See who's
Ross.
first now. Ross. Okay.
I am. Okay. Yep. Friday the 13th. I've never even heard of Happy Campers. I'm not the biggest fan of the original Friday the 13th, but it's still, like, I can understand like why it's so big, but still, like it's still, I haven't even heard of Happy Campers. So Friday the 13th, and then like Kevin Bacon was okay in it.
Yeah. Happy Camper. The summer camp movie has Justin Long, Peter Stormare, and Jamie King. So yeah, that's it. But Richie.
Stormare, though.
Yeah.
Yeah. In the same boat. Haven't heard of Happy Campers. So Friday the 13th for sure.
It's a dark comedy, so it makes me kind of interested to see what that's all about. But
I'm pretty sure that
I don't know if Michael's still around. Okay, Friday the 13th. Okay.
I don't know. I'm not sure, but yeah, he loves Friday the 13th. So
okay, Jacob.
Yeah, I haven't heard of Happy Campers, so I'm gonna go with Friday the 13th.
Okay.
Yeah. Austin.
Friday the 13th, although it's ironically one of the worst of the Friday the 13th movies.
Yeah. Just kind of like the random matchup that it has here. So I'm going to vote Friday the 13th also. So I think it'll be.
Hey, Mike, is that okay that I did what I said?
What?
I said that, Mike would. I'm assuming that like Mike would pick Friday the 13th. So I'll say Friday the 13th for Mike.
Yeah,
against this random Happy Campers movie. That's
about right. I've never even seen Happy Campers, so I would have voted for.
Yeah, but I do want to see it now, though, because you know why? It's a dark comedy starring Peter Stormare.
Oh, yeah. Cool. But I think we can all agree though. I think we all agree though. Friday the 13th Part 6 is the best of the franchise.
Yeah, it might be, but I know that the first one's not like one of the worst ones, but it's still there. As a summer camp movie. But we got the Lords of Dogtown for the summer movies and the Goonies. So let's see. It'll be Michael, right? Or
Richie.
It'll be first. Okay, it's Richie. Okay. Richie.
Yeah. I don't have the love for Goonies as other people do. So that's fine. So Lords of Dogtown, I guess it takes place in summer, but yeah, it's a good movie. Good, Heath Ledger shows up in it. It's a good movie. So I'll go Lords of Dogtown.
Yeah, for anybody watching, we're all happy to be here. We're just sad that Ernest lost. So if anyone's tuning in, because I filmed that like a drop in like everyone's like demeanor, like, but
I would have voted for him if we didn't have all this Christian Stewart slander, Jordan.
Yeah, sorry.
Well, hey, the better movie won in the end.
I said to give my one rant. I'll keep it quick next time. But Wolfman, what do you think here?
So I've never actually seen Lords of Dogtown.
Okay.
I'll have to check that out now though, because the cast looks really good. So I'm gonna have to go with Goonies. That was a childhood favorite of mine. I love that one growing up. And I watched that at the during COVID. I watched it at the drive-in because I had a drive-in near me.
Oh, nice!
And that was
that'd be cool to see it. Yeah.
That was a really beautiful way to watch it. I'd be like sat on top of the hood of the car and just watched it that way, and it was really great. So yeah, the Goonies definitely hands down.
Yeah, sounds good. Jacob, what do you think?
Yeah, I haven't seen Lords of Dogtown either. It's high up on my watch list. I actually have a copy of it on my shelf. So I will get around to it eventually, but I love the Goonies. I think it's great. I love the adventure aspect of it. So I'll go with the Goonies.
Yeah. Sounds good. Austin?
I'll vote for Lords of Dogtown because it's directed by Catherine Hardwicke, who directed Kristen Stewart in Twilight.
Okay, sure. Yeah.
That might be the best reason I've heard. On
whatever reason you have. Yeah, sure. I will vote for the Goonies. I haven't seen Lords of Dogtown. It's another one that's high up on my list because like although I'm not a very good skateboarder, like I am a big fan of the sport, and like I have like back in the day I used to go to skate parks. I was never any good. I kind of went back and forth between like skateboarding and rollerblading when I was a kid. I'm much better rollerblader, but I learned that don't do that too often at a skate park because people kind of like aren't a fan of rollerbladers at their skate parks sometimes. But the Goonies is awesome. Right? Every time that I hear the score from the Goonies, like it just takes me back to when I was a kid because I did grow up watching it, and yeah, it's a great adventure movie, and it does take place during the summertime. So I mean, it's one of the ones that kind of loosely counts here. So yeah, I'll go with the Goonies, with One Eye Willie and the Goonies. So Ross,
the Goonies. Lord of Dogtown, though, I do like, and then like it's been years since I've seen it, and I looked it up, and my favorite stand-up comedian of all time is in it too, Mitch Hedberg. But still, like still I do like the Goonies. Yeah, the Goonies though is hilarious, But Lord of Dogtown has one of my favorite actors, and that's not like Emil Hirsch,
Yeah.
Who was great in the movie that we talked about when we did our disaster and wild survival movies.
Oh yeah.
Which is Into the Wild.
Yeah. But the Goonies is moving on. So let's see.
Kristen Stewart was also great in that movie too. Into the Wild.
Yeah, there you go. But we have Indian Summer up against Everybody Wants Some. So right. So this time we start with the Wolfman.
Wolf.
So I've never seen Indian Summer, but even if I did see Indian Summer, you gotta understand, Richard Linklater is my heart. Like he is one of my favorites.
Oh, my bad. Sorry, I did it on the wrong tab.
Hey, look at that cast, though.
Dang, that's a great cast.
Wait, he actually acts in the movie, Mike.
Indian Summer was, but
say what?
Mike, did you see who actually acted in the movie, though?
Who?
Sam Raimi.
Yeah, Sam Raimi. Yes, yeah. He was an actor and a director. He's been in a couple of things I've seen him in before, but yeah, I've never seen that one. And then what was the other option there? Indian Summer versus what else?
Everybody wants some.
Everybody wants some. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, Richard Linklater. That's my heart.
Everybody
I love
wants
Richard
some.
Linklater.
That's my
There you go. He's one of my favorite filmmakers. He's directed some of my favorite movies. And Dazed and Confused is one of my favorite movies of all time. And so, when he pretty much made a homage kind of spiritual sequel, if you will, to Dazed and Confused, I was there day one. And I love Everybody Wants Some. I want some of Everybody Wants Some. So
yeah.
So yeah.
Sounds good. Jacob, what do you think?
I haven't actually heard of either of these movies.
Okay.
So
Everybody Wants Some is a sequel to Dazed and Confused, kind of like a pseudo sequel. But Indian Summer, it's got Bill Paxton in it, and Sam Raimi apparently is an actor.
Sure, let's vote for Bill Paxton.
Yeah. Sounds good.
Oh, I see. Vote for Bill Paxton, but don't vote for Sam Raimi. So.
Yeah. But Austin?
Indian Summer, because it's directed by Mike Binder, who directed Blank Man, and Blank Man's awesome.
Sure, yeah. Yeah, so I actually watched, to prep for this, I watched Dazed and Confused for the first time, and I watched Everybody Wants Some, and actually, like, surprisingly, I like Everybody Wants Some a lot better. Like, I thought it had a pretty great cast. I don't have all the names of the cast pulled up or anything, but there's a guy that like plays a hippie kind of guy that's like always smoking pot in there. He's been in some other stuff, but he's good. And then the guy from the new Top Gun Maverick, who that kind of plays the like douchebaggy like pilot guy that's kind of rivaling everyone. He's in it too, and he's great too. And yeah, like overall, like I'll give my thoughts on Dazed and Confused when we get to it, but I really like Everybody Wants Some. Like I was actually really surprised. So yeah, Everybody Wants Some. Ross?
I haven't seen both, but then like Everybody Wants Some seems like my kind of movie because like I love Zoe Deutsch, and then like John Walker's really I heard like John Walker's really good in this movie.
Yeah.
I mean, Wyatt Russell, but so yeah.
Wyatt Russell, he's the hippie guy. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Like, and then like I'm a huge Glenn Powell fan though.
Yeah, Glenn Powell from Top Gun Maverick. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, Glenn Powell is great.
Scream Queens also.
Yeah. Richie, what do you think?
Yeah, I haven't seen Indian Summer. I didn't know it was a thing until it popped up. So I haven't seen Anyone Want Some either, but I've heard good things. It's a spiritual successor to Dazed and Confused, and I'm not a huge fan of Dazed and Confused, but out of the two, I guess I like Everybody Wants Some.
Yeah. Sounds good. So Everybody Wants Some. Let's move on. Yeah.
What the hell is Camp Nowhere? That's my only hope. We're still not there yet.
You gotta wait for it. It versus there you go. Camp Nowhere versus It.
Oh yeah, I know this movie. It's
summer movie.
Christopher Lloyd.
Yeah, Christopher Lloyd and yes, and like kid actors.
He was basically accepted. Basically, stole this idea. Like the rough outline of the idea.
Yeah. So who's up first? Jacob. Okay.
I haven't seen Camp Nowhere. But if it cheers Austin up, I will vote for Camp Nowhere.
Yeah.
Well, but you didn't know what it was. Anyway, whatever.
Yeah.
Shut up, Richie. The reason Austin is sad is because of you.
I'm not that happy.
I also had a hand in it, but you like
did this.
I started to put the knife in there, but you like pushed it.
What?
And then
I not seen the movie. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Well, Austin, are you gonna
Camp Nowhere
Camp
because
Nowhere, you're gonna go with horror.
cheer me up is
You're a horror
either
guy too.
if the only thing that cheer me up is if either Camp Nowhere Heavyweights wins this whole thing. That's literally it. So I'll vote for Camp Nowhere.
All right. Well,
Camp Classics.
good luck. Yeah. Yeah. Like Camp Nowhere is good. I mean, but I don't know. Like, I mean, it was like really good. Like especially for a remake. Like it was really good. But yeah. Like I don't know. Camp Nowhere's cheesy 90s fun, but it was just like, yeah, like I've rewatched that multiple times, so I'll go. Gotta go it. Ross?
Camp Nowhere. I do love it, but I actually prefer it Chapter 2, only because if you look at the miniseries, part 1 of the miniseries was really good. So then, like, I knew that part 1 of this one would be really good. So then, like, part 2, the miniseries was crap. So then, so part 2 surprised me more. So then I'm going to go with Camp Nowhere. I love Camp Nowhere. Like, it's just a fun 90s movie. And then, like, anything with Christopher Lloyd, I got to check out.
Oh, yeah.
I was frozen today.
Yep. Well, Richie?
Oh, I don't know if I want to vote. I don't know.
Hey.
Hey, if it makes you feel better, I think I'm last vote, so everyone will be mad at me.
Okay.
You gotta vote. You gotta vote with your heart. Don't let other people influence you.
I know of Camp Nowhere. I haven't seen it, so I'm not gonna vote for something I haven't seen, unless it's going up against something really bad that I have seen it. It's not bad, although I don't know exactly. I mean, yeah, it counts as a summer camp, summer sort of thing. But yeah, I think it's a decent remake. Yeah, so I'm gonna go. It.
Yeah, especially how many people like went to the theater to see it. Like it's one of the last horror movies I remember seeing with like a packed audience. So that was fun for me. But Wolfman, what do you think?
Yeah, I've actually never seen Camp Nowhere, so we can go nowhere. So it's like I can go nowhere with that because I've got to give it to it. That film, it's just I see Austin.
Already.
Austin, it's okay.
I'm sorry.
It'll be all right. Don't worry.
If I've seen Camp Nowhere, maybe I would move it up. I never saw it, and it was just something else in the theater. It was just so like with the whole packed crowd there. Like
Austin's all sad, Mike. Look, Mike.
And the little scares, just like what they did in that Pennywise, you yell, "Float down here, Georgie!" Like the way that he performed that was so like it. And you loved all the kids, you loved all the characters. It was just so well done, and just one of the best horror remakes. Period.
Yeah.
Ever. So it is.
Come on, Austin, you're a horror guy. I mean, come on. Yeah. But it's it. That's what it is. That's the last one of this thing. So
hey,
you gotta go on to round 2.
Technically, it was a tie, and he could have switched his vote.
Do you know which?
Was it a tie?
It was 3-3.
Oh, okay.
But it goes to Wolfman,
Really
so it doesn't matter.
Well, it's up to you. I mean, you could always switch it. I'll go back and switch it, but after what he said about it, I don't think he's gonna switch. Still got some good ones in here. Vote for like a hot rod.
Hey, if it makes you feel better, I can make an argument saying that Camp Nowhere is a lot more of a summer movie than what it is. So maybe I can.
Yeah, no shit.
Then maybe.
But it's
So even though I haven't seen
take
it,
place over summer.
So Ernest goes.
Do you want to watch it now or no?
I do want to see it now. But it's like even though I haven't seen it, that would be the one thing that could convince me to vote out it.
Yeah.
Is the fact that
we're gonna fly through though. We're kind of going a little long here, so if you don't want to be here like until morning time. Then we'll fly through these. We'll do 10 seconds apiece here. So yeah,
some people.
We'll fly through, and we're gonna hold you to it. So you got 10 seconds to say a little blurb, and then vote or whatever you want to do. So, and it's you, Austin, first, right?
Life is meaningless, and there's no point.
Yeah. Summer rental. All right. Well, I'm gonna vote Hot Rod because I never got to see Summer rental, even though I paid $5.99 to rent it, and then I had to get called into work. I couldn't watch it before it expired. So Hot Rod. But Ross?
Hot Rod. Hot Rod's stupid, but it's hilarious.
Yeah, just talk about one of the most random, like just random clips put together is what it almost feels like. But Richie?
Hot Rod.
Yeah. Wolfman?
What all the ladies called me back in high school, which is Hot Rod.
Ooh, yeah. Your nickname in high school. Jacob?
When all the ladies call me back in high school, Summer Rental.
Yeah. Oh, look. Here comes Summer Rental coming down the hallway there. Ooh, everyone look out.
Yeah, it didn't really work in fall, though.
Yeah. Not so much.
The ladies only liked you during the summer.
Yeah.
Well, you're the Summer Rental, maybe, like, meaning, like, you got a lot of action in the summer and then it went away in the fall. I don't know. It could be something like that.
Telling you, if they didn't rewind me, though, there was a late fee.
Yeah. There you go. But we got Grease going up against the Final Girls. So, and it's me first. So, I haven't seen Final Girls, but it sounds really, really intriguing. And I'm not a big musical fan, and I never really cared for Grease. I actually like Grease 2 better. So, I'm going to go for Final Girls. Ross?
Grease, like I hadn't even seen the Final Girls, but I do love I do love is how like Stockard Channing is that we're supposed to believe that she's a high school student, but she looks about 40.
Yeah, they're way too old.
Yeah, they are, yeah, but but still Grease is a fun movie. I do see the datedness about it though.
Yeah. Well, Richie? What do you think?
Yeah, I mean, I kind of voted Grease, not really passionately. It's just good when up against something I've been interested in. But your Final Girls was a lot better, so I'll go Final Girls.
Yeah. Well, Wolfman.
You know my answer already. It's gonna be Final Girls. I'm a big horror guy, obviously, and while I really like musicals, I prefer horror even more, and it's just and the Final Girls is everything I wanted. So,
yep,
definitely
sounds good. Jacob,
I gotta go Grease. Haven't seen Final Girls.
Yeah. Austin.
As Tolstoy said, the only absolute knowledge attainable, my man, is that life is meaningless. The Final Girls.
Okay.
Come on.
But when there's still other other movies out there that are good, and it is. Life does have meaning. Come on. But we got the Addams Family Values versus I Know What You Did Last Summer. So, Ross, you're up first.
Addams Family Values. I actually think it's one of the best comedy sequels ever.
Yeah, good stuff. Richie.
Yeah, Addams Family Values.
Yeah. Wolfman.
I want to keep on going on the train. I'm just going to say my guilty pleasure. I Know What You Did Last Summer.
Yeah.
I have a fun time with that. But I mean, the Addams Family Values is a better movie. I'll just say that outright. But I just got to vote with my heart. And I Know What You Did Last Summer came out the year I was born. So I have to.
Yeah. There you go. Jacob.
Yeah, I still haven't seen I Know What You Did Last Summer, so I'm going to go Addams Family Values.
Yeah. Austin?
Addams Family.
I cannot wait for the series, too.
Oh, yeah, they got the series coming up, yeah. But this one's a lot closer than I would have thought. Like I do like I Know What You Did Last Summer, but I think I got to go Adam's Family Values because I like all the summer camp stuff because it is a summer camp movie. So yeah, Adam's Family Values. So we'll be moving on. Right. So we got RV next. That somehow made it into the second round. Going up
Ernest
against
goes neither Camp Nowhere, but RV.
Yep.
I guess you could say you're dazed and confused as to how that made it into the
RV makes it because what it went up against Camp, a movie that no one had even heard of. So.
Oh god.
Yeah, that's Anna Kendrick, but that's all I know. But see, who's first now? The Ross or is it Richie?
It's Richie.
Richie.
Yeah, I guess I'll go Dazed and Confused.
Yeah. Wolfman.
Gotta go one of my all-time faves. Dazed and Confused. I loved RV. It's a fun guilty pleasure, but yeah, no, it's Dazed and Confused hands down.
Yeah. Jacob.
Dazed and Confused.
Yeah. Austin.
Dazed and Confused.
Surprisingly, after seeing it for the first time, like I was kind of underwhelmed by it. Like I expected a lot more from it. So, believe it or not, I actually had some fun with RV, and it's Robin Williams. So I'm gonna go RV. Ross.
Dazed and Confused. Which one was the guy in Halloween who was in Dazed and Confused? You know, he disappeared though.
I'm not sure, but
which Halloween movie?
I forget the guy's name is Sasha, who's in Dazed and Confused.
I'm sure one of them was in it. Yeah. If you think of it, you can say it. We can bring it up later. But we have up next. We've got Couples Retreat, and then made it to round 2. I'm going against National Lampoon's Vacation. So we'll start with the Wolfman.
This is no contest. Vacation.
Yeah. Jacob.
Vacation.
Yeah.
Vacation.
Austin. Yeah. Yeah. For me, I got to go Vacation, especially for the like awkward the conversation he has with Rusty that like the sex talk and sharing the first beer. He's like, "Good talk, Dad." So Vacation. Ross.
Vacation, and then the guy I'm thinking about, the actor's name is Sasha Jensen. He was in a Halloween 4.
Okay, nice. Halloween 4. Richie.
Yeah, Vacation.
Yeah, Vacation it is. All right, classic. We'll see it tomorrow for our best road trip movies. It'll be there, so it might be one of the favorites. So we have Wet Hot American Summer up against White Men Can't Jump, which was kind of like a loose summer movie, but and we'll go with Jacob.
Yeah, White Men Can't Jump.
Yeah. Who's got a bird?
It's an animal or something.
It's a magpie outside.
Okay.
A
magpie. Bird?
Yeah, have you not heard of magpie?
No, I know what a magpie is because of the old cartoon that Tarantino put in Kill Bill, but no, I mean.
Yeah, it's because he's like a huge fan of Australian stuff. So yeah,
the magpies are a thing that we have them where I live. They're like big black birds with a long tail. Yeah.
Oh yeah, too. Yesterday at work, I actually saw a raccoon.
Oh yeah, that's right.
And my friend though tells me you should have brought it home with you. I'm like, no,
not a raccoon, no. But did you vote, Jacob?
Yeah, he voted for White Man.
Okay, all right, Austin.
I don't like it, but Wet Hot American Summer is a summer camp movie. Like those other movies we voted out.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Well, yeah, actually, if you put these two movies in front of me, the one that I would rather watch and probably like more, honestly, is Wet Hot American Summer. Like that movie just makes me laugh because it's just so random and all over the place. It's almost like borderline like a spoof comedy, but it's not quite, but it's kind of almost there. So, Ross. What do you think?
Wet Hot American Summer. I actually watched White Man Can't Jump for the first time a few months ago, and I really liked it. But Wet Hot American Summer, is hilarious.
Yeah, it's good stuff. But Richie?
Yeah, Why Not Man Can't Jump's a better movie, but I don't think that movie when I think of summer movies. So it's more of a basketball movie. So I would say Wet Hot American Summer.
Yep. Wolfman?
What's the score right now?
4-1.
It's
4-1.
I don't even know. Yeah.
All right.
It's 4-1,
If it's 4-1, I'll give some love to White Man Can't Jump because
sure. Yeah.
it's just like that's a film. I think it's a better film, anyways. But yeah.
Yeah. Well, Wet Hot American Summer. Moving on. All right. Then we got Jaws going up against Mud. All right. So, Austin.
Jaws.
Yeah, this one I got to go Jaws because I still don't understand what Mud is about. So.
Yeah, Mike, could you please explain it to him too?
Yeah.
Mud.
I don't know what it's about. I'm not saying it's bad. I just don't get it.
It's just sort of. It's been a while since I saw it, like when it came out.
So maybe you're not as familiar with it either.
I'm not. I'm just trying to retrace what it's about, but I know it's about like Matthew McConaughey. Doesn't he like bump into these kids or like these young teenagers or something like that? And he's like,
it looks like he's living off the land. It's just a guy living off the land or something.
Yeah. I got a hard one though. Mud or Joe, because they're both directed by the same director. And they both have kind of the same feel.
Yeah. I never seen Joe. So.
I remember liking Mud a little more, but I remember Joe just being more like in awe of Nicolas Cage's performance.
Yeah. Well, you didn't catch my vote. I voted Jaws. So, Ross?
Jaws.
Yeah. Richie?
Yeah, Mud's good, but I'll go Jaws.
Yeah. Wolfman?
Yeah, Mud's really good, but Jaws is an all-time classic. So.
Yeah. Jacob?
Jaws.
Yep. Jaws. All right. Could be a heavy favorite here. Let's see. We got Summer School up against What About Bob? All right. 2 comedies.
Jordan.
That's me first. I got to go. What About Bob? Pretty easily. Summer School is fine. Like it's one that like I used to see on TV a lot, so I caught it there. But yeah, What About Bob? It's just like I think it's like Bill Murray at his A game, honestly. So yeah. Ross?
What about Bob? I do love Summer School, especially like the scene with the Texas Chainsaw Massacre spoof.
Oh yeah.
I do love What About Bob though.
Yeah. Richie?
I haven't seen Summer School, and obviously, I got more of an affinity for What About Bob, but just because I think Summer School probably falls more in line with what we're talking about, I'm going to go Summer School.
Wait, though. What about Bob? Though, remember he said he's going on summer vacation.
Oh, hold up. Bring up this for Austin. Bring up the Pierce.
Yeah, I know. What? Is that Jordan Owens? Is that what it is? Sorry. It's gone.
Why would you do that? Get it off of there.
They didn't vote it into the next round.
No, get it off.
I voted for it. But anyways, Richie, did you vote?
You guys are terrible people.
You're just showing it to other people that support him. So
how much would Ari be dragging that joke out?
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah. But did you vote Richie?
Yeah, I said Summer School.
Okay. Wolfman.
Yeah, What About Bob? Easy. No contest.
Yeah. Jacob.
What About Bob?
Yeah. Austin.
What about Ernest Goes to Camp?
Nope, it is gone.
Is that the crossover?
Yeah.
What about Ernest Goes to Camp? What about it?
It's not part of it anymore. What about Bob? Whatever.
Okay. What about Bob then? Oh, that'll be that for that round. All right. So we got the Peanut Butter Falcon up against the Sandlot. This one's kind of tough for me, at least. Ross, you go first.
Sandlot.
Yeah. Richie.
Sandlot.
Yeah. Wolfman.
I'm gonna make an upset here a little bit. I'm gonna say Peanut Butter Falcon.
Yeah.
This was really, really blown away by me.
Yeah. Jacob.
Sandlot.
Yep.
Hey, Jordan, have you ever been though to where the Sandlot was shot, or no?
No, I've been in the same town. I know it was filmed in Utah, but I haven't been to the actual spot. Like I was with someone. I'm like, come on, the Sandlot, like where it was filmed is like 5 minutes away from here. But I was with a friend, and they were like on an agenda to do something else, and we never got to go. So I was kind of bummed.
Oh, okay.
But I'm Austin.
Sandlot.
Yeah, like I'll vote for the Sandlot, but like for where my expectations were as to where they actually ended up, where when I saw the Peanut Butter Falcon went from like here to here. So Peanut Butter Falcon's great, but the Sandlot for me, I grew up with it. Yeah, let's see. We got My Girl going up against Heavyweights. There you go. Vote for Heavyweights, Austin. Come on.
This is my last hope.
Yeah.
Richie.
Yeah.
Heavyweights.
Yeah. Wolfman.
You didn't get me, but heavyweights.
I'm going to disappoint you guys and say My Girl.
Yeah. Jacob.
Heavyweights.
Yeah. Austin.
Heavyweights is my only hope to get a childhood summer camp movie into possibly some kind of winning bracket. Heavyweights.
Yeah.
It's our last chance. You guys voted
vote.
Summer camp movies.
Oh, it easily
Summer
vote.
camp / summertime.
Yeah.
So,
But vote easily vote Heavyweights over My Girl. Yeah, like for sure. Heavyweights is a classic. So yeah, Heavyweights.
Have you ever seen it, Mike?
Yeah, I've seen it a long time ago.
Okay. Yeah.
And it still holds
Good
up.
stuff. We've got a few of the child actors from the Mighty Ducks, Ben Stiller, it's
Peter Berg,
Yeah.
Paul
The
Feig.
guy that Paul Feig, that's what I was thinking of. The one I'm gonna say the guy that directed the female Ghostbusters movie. But yeah, we got Sleepaway Camp versus The Way Back. So let's see who's up. Is it Richie? I think it's Richie.
Wolfman.
Yeah.
Richie voted first last time. Wolfman.
No, it was
Wolfman?
sorry.
Okay. Yeah.
So, as much as I love Sleepaway Camp, and it is an absolute classic, The Way Back became like one of my favorite movies of that decade. It was so good. So Way Back.
Yeah. Jacob?
Sleepaway Camp.
Yeah. Austin?
Sleepaway Camp.
Yeah, this one's tough actually. Oh, probably I'll have to go for Sleepaway Camp, yeah. I think. Ross?
The way back.
Yeah. Richie?
Because it fits more within the scope of what we're talking about, Sleepaway Camp.
Yeah. Well, one's a summer and one's a
Well, I guess they're
summer
both kind of.
camp. Yeah. But yeah, Sleepaway Camp. We're moving on. Then we got Stand By Me going up against, if my computer cooperates, The Parent Trap remake. So, and it is Jacob first.
Stand By Me.
Yeah. Austin?
Parent Trap.
Yeah. I gotta go Stand By Me. All right. Ross?
Stand By Me.
Yeah. Richie?
Stand By Me.
Yeah. And Wolfman?
Easy, Stand By Me.
Yep. Stand By Me. All right. Moving on.
Stand by.
Right.
Stand
Yep.
by.
Yeah, we need the song. But
there's his favorite movie.
Yep, we got Adventureland going up against American Pie 2. So it is Austin first.
Fuck Adventureland. American Pie.
Yeah.
I used to like that movie. Fuck Adventureland now. Fuck you, Adventureland.
Well, I'm with you now. So yeah, I'll ride that train right into the wall. I'll go with American Pie 2. Ross?
I'm gonna go with as much as I like American Pie 2, Adventureland, I prefer slightly.
That's more of the camp stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah. Richie?
I'll go Adventureland.
Yeah. Wolfman.
I gotta go with my girl K Stu again and go with Adventureland.
Yeah. Jacob.
American Pie 2.
Ooh, so do we have a tie?
Tie. Yeah,
Yeah,
this
tie,
is
so-
Jacob.
Jacob, what do you got?
American Pie 2.
Ooh.
Come on, not Adventureland.
I thought you were a Kristen Stewart fan.
Are
Jacob.
you happy now?
Yeah.
No, I'm not happy.
Yeah.
Why would I be happy?
Adventureland
Ernest Goes
got
to Camp
knocked
is
out.
still sitting over there, not
Yeah.
moving on. So yeah,
All right.
why the fuck would I be?
Because Adventureland, at least you can have some solace. Come on, take a little solace. We got the Rookie of the Year up against Little Miss Sunshine. Okay, so it's me first. And oh gosh, this one's tough. Like the one that I have more fun with is probably Rookie of the Year, but I recognize that a better movie is Little Miss Sunshine, so I'm gonna vote for Little Miss Sunshine. Ross?
This is the toughest one.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go with Little Miss Sunshine, but I watched Rookie of the Year more. I understand that like Little Miss
Same.
Sunshine is actually a better movie.
Yeah. Sorry, Henry Rowan Gardner, but Richie?
Little Miss Sunshine.
Yeah. Wolfman?
You gotta go with Little Miss Sunshine.
Yeah. Jacob?
Screw it. Rookie of the Year.
Yeah. And Austin?
Rookie of the Year.
Well, it's close, but it'll be Little Miss Sunshine.
Oh,
Who did Richie vote?
Malcolm brings up a really good point in his last comment.
Yeah, he voted for Little Miss Sunshine.
Ross voted for Little Miss Sunshine.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. He said he watched Rookie of the Year more, but he voted for Little Miss Sunshine.
Okay.
But we got Friday the 13th, the first one, up against the Goonies. Ross, you're up first.
I'm gonna go with the Goonies. It's more fun to me than Friday the 13th. I can respect Friday the 13th.
Yeah. Richie?
Again, not a fan of the Goonies, so I'll go Friday the 13th.
Yeah. Wolfman?
Just for a potential Stand By Me versus Goonies battle, I'm gonna go with the Goonies.
That'd be a good one. Yeah. Jacob?
I'm actually going to go Friday the 13th here.
Okay. Austin?
Friday the 13th.
And I'm going to go Goonies because, it's the worst one of the Friday the 13th movies, so Goonies.
It's not worse than Friday
It's
the
not
13th.
the worst
Manhattan.
by far.
Well, it's known to be like one of the lesser ones.
Yeah. But I hate it.
The original Friday the 13th is known to be one of the better ones.
Is it Friday the 13th or do we have a tie?
It's a tie. It goes to me,
Okay.
and Goonies
You.
doesn't really have anything to do with the summer in particular. Friday the 13th is a summer camp, so put it there.
Well, it takes place in the summer, yeah. But that's it. Yeah. But we got Everybody Wants Some versus It. All right. So Richie, you're up first.
Again, I haven't seen Everyone Wants Some, so I'll go It.
Yeah. Wolfman.
Well, first off, I just want to mention Malcolm's comment that said this could have been Ernest Goes to Camp versus American Pie 2.
Oh, yeah.
From earlier, and it was not, unfortunately.
If I can bring up the right comment, yeah. It would have been, yeah. Could have been Ernest Goes to Camp versus American Pie 2, but it could have been, but it's not.
Coulda, woulda, shoulda. It's not my fault.
Yeah.
But my pick is going to be Everybody Wants Some.
Yeah. Jacob?
It.
Yeah. Austin?
It knocked out Camp Nowhere, so Everybody Wants Some.
Yeah. Yeah, I got to go with It. Like, Everyone Wants Some. It's better than Dazed and Confused, but I still think It is better than Everybody Wants Some. So, It. Ross?
It.
Yeah. So is it?
It looks like Everybody Wants Some of It.
Yeah. Everyone wants some more of It. But all right. So the winners of this next round will be in our Elite 8 poll in the Shoutout Friends and Family group. So you can watch for that coming up tomorrow. So you can vote for which one do you think belong. You can yell at us as to why we don't have Ernest or like some of those other camp movies. So, but we got the final girls going up against Hot Rod here. So, and it's Wolfman, I think, first. So, what do you got?
The final girls, easy.
Yep. Jacob?
Hot Rod.
Yeah. Austin?
Final Girls.
I've never seen Final Girls, so I think even though I really want to see it, I got to go Hot Rod here. Ross?
Hot Rod.
No, Ross, what are you doing?
I haven't seen Final Girls yet.
You don't have to see it. You just like it from the premise.
Richie?
Final Girls.
Ooh, so we have a tie?
It's a tie. Yeah.
It's a tie, but it goes to me, right?
Mm-hmm.
This is tough.
Final Girls fits the premise more. Final Girl fits the premise more than Hot Rod.
Yeah, like Hot Rod. The last time that I watched it, like it didn't feel like it held up the versus the first couple of times because it's so random. So I think I will switch my vote. I'll go with Final Girls. That was kind of split anyway. So
yeah, it's like since I wasn't here for it though. Grease technically is not a summer movie. Do you know why?
Why is that? Because it takes place during the school.
Well, I made that argument also. I said that too. But it is what it is.
Okay, yeah, I wasn't here. I was working.
Yeah.
Ross, do you know the plot to?
No, not yet. No. But
Yeah.
Well,
all
right.
Yeah. But we got Addams Family Values up against Dazed and Confused. So,
Jacob.
And Jacob's first. Okay.
Addams Family Values.
Austin?
Addams Family.
Yeah, I got to go with Addams Family Values. Ross?
Barely, but Addams Family Values actually has more of a linear storyline.
Yep. Yeah, that's definitely true. Richie?
Addams Family Values.
Yeah. And Wolfman.
Y'all all break my heart. I guess I deserved it for kicking out. But Days and Confused.
Yeah. Well, it's gonna be Addams Family Values. Let's see. We got National Lampoon's Vacation up against Wet Hot American Summer. Okay.
First Vacation.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, like I really like Wet Hot American Summer, but I like Vacation way more, so Vacation. Ross?
I love Wet Hot American Summer, but like Vacation is one of the first like R-rated comedies I saw, and then the scene where he actually like chugs the beer.
Yeah,
or this one too, or this one too, a joke that I didn't really get when I was a kid. But Daddy says I'm the best at it.
Oh yeah, yeah. Yeah. That movie has some pretty good subtle kind of humor in there, yeah. But Richie?
Vacation.
Yeah. Wolfman.
Vacation.
Yeah. Jacob?
Vacation.
Yeah. Slimpoon's Vacation.
It's sad. The thumbnail movie won last time we did Disaster.
Oh yeah. Well, you never know.
This time the thumbnail movie doesn't win. So.
One time, about your Disaster one though. One time, like my friend, he said that this movie what was like one of the best disaster movies of the '90s, and I said this isn't a disaster movie. It was Backdraft.
Yeah, I mean technically,
it's not a disaster movie. It's not a disaster movie.
Yeah,
it's a disaster movie, but it's not a natural disaster. You can put it that way. So yeah, just like a man-made disaster. But we got Jaws versus What About Bob? All right, is it me? I gotta go with What About Bob. I find it funnier and more entertaining. So
you find it funnier than Jaws. Yeah.
Well, like
Jaws.
No shit.
What should have said funny and more entertaining? Yeah. Like, yeah. Jaws is just too slow moving.
I mean, as funny as that scene is where the little Kittner kid gets eaten, I mean.
Oh yeah.
I guess
I mean, kids are annoying.
Oh, and his reaction to seeing the shark for the first time, hilarious.
Yeah.
But
anyways, Ross. Yeah.
I'm gonna go with Jaws only because like I do love What About Bob, but now like Jaws is considered now like one of the benchmarks of cinema.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Richie.
It'd be funny a Jaws Blue Crush crossover.
Yeah.
Just eat them and the movie ends.
I would have had him compete if you guys would have voted Blue Crush, but
I'm not going to vote Blue Crush. I'd rather.
Blue Crush sucks.
I'd rather stick a pencil in my eye. I'll go Jaws.
Yeah. Wolfman.
Yeah, I always laugh every time the Mickey girl gets eaten alive at the beginning.
Yeah.
But no, for me, it's hands down easily Jaws. That's one of the best movies ever made.
Yeah. So it's gonna be Jaws, yeah.
Or Jacob can vote too, and I can vote.
I thought you voted first. I thought you voted for Jaws.
You voted first, Jordan. You voted first.
Okay.
You voted for What About?
All right. Well, then you guys vote. Yeah. Jacob?
I don't want to now.
All right, then we'll just put us through What About Bob then. If you don't want to vote. No, I'm just kidding.
That's not how that works, because Jaws still has more votes.
And what happened to What About Bob? I'm gonna keep going away because that's how it works. Come on. Okay, but you go to Josh, Jacob?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Austin? Okay.
Yeah.
Josh. All right. Okay. So we got those four into the Elite Eight. So we'll see what else makes it. Let's see. Sandlot versus Heavyweight. Ooh. Frick. This one's tough.
Sorry, Austin.
All
this
right.
might be.
I don't know. Yeah, it's going to be tough, but Ross.
As much as I love The Sandlot, Heavyweights is a fat positive movie set at a summer camp. So I'm going to go with Heavyweights.
Yeah. Richie?
Yeah, Heavyweights more fits what we're talking about, so Heavyweights. Not that.
Sandlot is a quintessential summer movie. They celebrate the 4th of July.
I'm not doing that. Not that we're doing best fat cat movies.
They go to the pool.
It's very
Mix it
niche
with
thing.
Wendy Peppercorn. Come on. But Wolfman.
I can't not like I own a You're Killing Me Smalls shirt. If I own that, I can't not vote for the Sandlot. So I have to get it to the Sandlot.
Yep. Jacob.
Yeah, and Heavyweights is killing the Sandlot.
Yeah. So you voting Heavyweights? Is that what you're saying?
Heavyweights.
Okay. Austin.
What are you voting for? I imagine it's not really a.
It's not up
You
for
never
question. Heavyweights
Anything's
is my last
possible.
hope in this tournament. It's my last hope.
Last hope for what? I mean, there's a million like different good movies here. Come on.
Yeah.
Look, what do you
Actually,
mean?
there's
last
only
hope?
64 movies in the tournament, so that statement is a
You
huge
know how many times-
exaggeration.
You know how many times the movies I don't like don't make it to the finals and like everyone's against me? A lot. I'll tell you that.
Yeah,
Right
and then
now.
too, now like Heavyweight does that thing I love is where like a character will say a line and then at the end and another character will say the same line, but seriously.
Well, they do it in the Sandlot too. They literally have Timmy and Tommy Timmons. That
Yeah, no. I meant though, like when like Pat Finley says, "Are you ready? Are you ready to have the best damn summer of your life?" And then at the end, Gerald actually says, "Pat, thank you for the best damn summer of my life."
Oh yeah, yeah.
That's what I mean.
Yeah, he does that too. But yeah,
I know that it's like doesn't this is not the point of the movie, and it's kind of like goes against the message. But I just look at the Heavyweights poster and like that sandwich looks pretty good. I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah, right. Yeah. He wants a sandwich after this, but I'll vote for the Sandlot. But it won't matter because Heavyweights. Moving on. So,
Yeah, are you happy with that, Austin?
Yeah.
At least that was in the poll, but send all your hate mail for why Ernest Goes to Camp didn't make the poll to Richie Goodacre at Facebook.com.
Yeah. But we got Sleepaway Camp versus Stand By Me. So and who's first now?
Richie.
Me.
Okay, Richie.
Stand By Me.
Yeah. Wolfman.
Stand By Me from the Zen.
Yeah. Jacob.
Sleepaway Camp.
Yeah. Austin.
Sleepaway Camp.
This one's close for me. I'll probably go Sleepaway Camp. Yeah.
Whoa! This could be our first.
Stand By Me.
Ooh, could have been. So
it's a tie.
Well, it'll be
tie.
What's a tie? Okay. Yeah.
It goes to Ross.
Stand By Me.
Yeah.
Ooh, all right.
Sure, you don't want to take some time to think about it.
Yeah.
Stand By Me like 30 times.
I'll give you 10 seconds. Yeah. All right. We got American Pie 2 up against Little Miss Sunshine.
Ross.
And it's Wolfman.
All right. Well, as fun as American Pie 2 is, like Little Miss Sunshine's actually like a great film, so I'll pick that.
You want to face the wrath of Stifler's mom, from American Pie, right? But Jacob?
Yeah, I'll go the Little Miss Sunshine this time.
Yeah. Austin?
American Pie.
Yeah. I'll go with Little Miss Sunshine. Ross?
Little Miss Sunshine.
Yeah. And Richie?
Little Miss Sunshine.
Yeah. American Pie movies are fun, but I mean, are they great? That's debatable.
I think that they are great, like for the 90s comedy.
Oh yeah, for the 90s. I do like them, but we got Friday the 13th versus It, a horror battle. Right. Jacob, what do you think?
Friday the 13th.
Yeah. Austin?
Friday the 13th.
I gotta go with It. Ross?
It.
Yeah. Richie?
It's a better movie, but Friday the 13th fits more within the scope of what we're talking about. So Friday the 13th.
Wolfman?
Yeah, just because this is the best summer movie, meaning quality wise, I'm gonna go with it.
All right. So it's a tie?
Tie.
Right?
It goes to
All right.
Richie.
Richie, you can switch your vote if you want.
No, I'm not. Friday the 13th.
Okay. I'm gonna say.
All right. I'll take that.
On tournament fights, you can vote for any reason, even if it doesn't fit the theme. Just saying. If you want to, or you can stick with it. So that'll be the lead 8. So there we go.
Good
Best
lead
like
8.
road trip / not road trip. I mean, sorry, the best summer camp / summertime movies. So all right, cool. Yeah, it's pretty solid. I mean, despite a couple of the summer camp movies not here, but we got Final Girl up against Addams Family Values. So be for the final 4. So Austin, you're up first.
No, Jordan's up first. Oh yeah, I am up first. Fuck.
Yeah.
I wrote it wrong. Oops. I skipped myself on my thing.
Oh yeah.
All right. Addams Family.
Yeah, I haven't seen The Final Girl. I want to, but Addams Family Values. Ross?
Addams Family Values, even though that I have not seen The Final Girls yet.
Yeah. Richie?
Final Girls.
Yeah. Wolfman?
It's like this is the final run for the Final Girls, but I'll support it the best I can.
Well, it depends. Jacob, are you around? I don't know if he's still there.
Addams Family.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
It'll be Addams
Damn
Family.
you, Jacob. That's good.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That's good. No,
Damn
that's
you.
good.
That's good. Let's see. So we got National Lampoon's Vacation up against Jaws.
Oh.
That's me first, right?
This is easy.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I love it.
Yeah, this is easy. National Lampoon's Vacation. Easy. Ross?
As much as I love National Lampoon's Vacation, Jaws is actually, like Jaws, one of the themes is the 4th of July, right smack down in the middle of summer.
Yeah. So was The Sandlot, but didn't make it. Richie?
Which one are we doing?
We're doing
Jaws Vacation.
Yeah.
Jaws versus Vacation.
Vacation.
Cool. Wolfman.
This is no contest. Jaws literally changed the game for movies. So yeah, Jaws.
Yeah. Jacob?
Jaws.
Yep. Austin?
Jaws.
Yeah. Well, Jaws it is. It's all right. We'll see Vacation tomorrow in the road trip movies. So, let's see. We got Heavyweights versus Stand By Me. So, let's see. Who's first, though? Is it Ross?
Ross.
Yeah. As
much as I love Heavyweights, Stand By Me is the more, like iconic movie. Even though I do love Heavyweights, I've been a heavyweight, all night. So, but Stand By Me by a hair, like the closest thing I've ever, picked tonight.
Yeah, it's close. Richie?
You say you've been a heavyweight all night? Like, what, you haven't lost weight since the stream started? Or?
Yeah.
Oh, that's good. No. I just mean, I've been a heavyweight.
Struggling with my weight.
He has been heavyweight.
About 9 o'clock Eastern. Yeah.
Yeah, heavyweight.
Yeah. Wolfman?
Yeah, no. Heavyweights is fun, but Stand By Me is one of the greatest movies of all time. I'm gonna go Stand By Me.
Yeah. Jacob?
Heavyweights.
Yeah. Austin?
Heavyweights.
Oh my god.
Yeah, and I just came to Stand By Me recently, but I grew up with heavyweights, so it's got to be heavyweights.
This is one of the biggest upsets.
Heavyweights, yeah.
I don't think anyone's upset.
Yeah.
But like overall, though, guys, the one movie is like the better movie.
Well, Michael might be upset.
Hey,
Bro, I've
Mike,
only seen Stand By Me
sometime
twice. I only
sometime
watched
Mike,
it for the first time
like
4 years ago.
sometime Mike, like we should do a drunk watch along of North, Mike. It's a Rob Reiner movie, right?
Yeah.
Kathy
go.
Bates, Mike, plays a Eskimo, and they literally paint her face brown.
Weird.
What does that do with this?
Yeah.
You know, Rob Reiner directed, Stand By Me, and he directed North.
Yeah. Okay. There you go. Well, we got Little Miss Sunshine versus Friday the 13th.
Richie.
And then who's first? Richie. All right.
Friday the 13th.
Wolfman.
Okay, so Little Miss Sunshine is the better movie. But at this point, you guys don't care about better movies. So I'll just vote for the non-better movie because it's like I'll just vote for the one that's going based off summer at this point, which is Friday the 13th.
Yeah, what fits the bill. So kind of more, but Jacob?
Friday the 13th.
Yeah. Austin?
Friday the 13th.
Fits the bill, but I like Little Miss Sunshine better, so I'm gonna vote Little Miss Sunshine. But
Ross?
It's Friday, right?
Little Miss Sunshine.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, Little Miss Sunshine. So,
hey, Austin,
Friday or is it a tie?
Real quick, who has the tiebreaker?
Friday.
Okay.
Wolf is the next tiebreaker.
Yeah.
Little Miss Sunshine could have gone through.
It could have, yeah, but it did not. So we got Adam's Family Values, which I already know what's going to win this whole thing, but Adam's Family Values versus Jaws. I already know.
Right. Wolf.
Jaws. That's just
Jacob.
Anarchy. Adam's Family.
Whoa.
Austin.
Jaws.
Let's go some Anarchy. Adam's Family Values. Come on, guys. Anarchy. We like Anarchy here. Ross?
Jaws.
Richie?
Jaws.
Oh, I thought you were gonna do some Anarchy with us. So
I figured it would happen. Just wanted to show Adam some love.
Yeah. Well, Jaws. Yeah. We have Heavyweights versus Friday the 13th.
Jacob.
Jacob, okay.
Heavyweights.
All right. Austin?
Heavyweights.
Yeah, I got to go Heavyweights. Ross?
Heavyweights.
Yeah. Richie?
Heavyweight.
Yeah. And Wolfman?
When I think of the summer, I think of Friday the 13th. So I will pick the one that has the higher Rotten Tomatoes score. As the first Friday the 13th movie. Has like a 60, I think. Has like a 60%, 63% on Rotten Tomatoes. Heavyweights has a 29% on Rotten Tomatoes.
All right.
What is up with some of my? I don't know why.
71% of people are wrong.
This is weird though.
Still be Heavyweights.
Like literally.
But here's the thing. Hold on. I want to say something to Wolfman. There's no fucking way it would have had a 73 or 63% when it came out. That movie got eviscerated by critics when it came out. Friday the 13th did. Like, eviscerated. That's all like modern reviews that have been like worked into that.
Yeah,
like modern. Because that movie, you go look at.
But if you look at something
saying it was like just generic slasher trash, like 100%.
It's only got like 7 reviews though. Heavyweights does from critics. It's got like
I would have been a lot.
That's only like 7 reviews.
What is up though with my favorite movies having a 29%? Because like Hook and Heavyweights both have 29, and I think both of that's way too low for both of them.
Yeah. But, well,
yeah, I mean, Heavyweights has a 77 audience score, so.
And I'm gonna zoom this in, but who's up first for our championship? You're up first for the championship. What are you gonna do? You gonna go to
Heavyweights.
You've been saying? Yeah, I gotta go with heavyweights. That's what I'm voting for. So, Ross.
As much as I do love Heavyweights, but Jaws is the better movie. Barely though for me. I love Heavyweights so much.
Yeah. Richie.
Heavyweight.
Whoa!
Yeah.
I honestly thought Richie was going to go Jaws. What? So...
Well, Wolfman, there's still hope. What do you think, Wolfman?
Y'all are fucking madmen. I just gotta say that. Like, you are all madmen. This is this is unreal. I cannot believe.
That's tournament fights for you. We love chaos.
I mean,
it's not chaos. Heavyweights is a great goddamn movie. It's a great nostalgia movie.
It's a great movie, but it's not like
everyone's all about Jaws is the all-time great that changed the game. I'm like
Heavyweights is like a good fun movie. Jaws is literally like it changed cinema. It was literally like
actually wait though.
I want to let you know on cinema. I know it's my number 4 movie of all time, but for this thing, I'm voting Heavyweights because I think it's for this tournament.
Heavyweights actually
for the tournament
did change cinema.
But nothing's chaos here. You can vote for whatever reason you want. There's never chaos here.
Jaws is more of the summer movie though. Like it is even more of a summer movie than Heavyweights.
How Heavyweights is set at a summer camp? Oh yeah,
set at a summer camp, summer vacation.
The Jaws is really
director,
has water, has all that stuff. Plus, it's July 4th. Plus, it's all that stuff. So
the writer, Mike, though, of like Heavyweights became a big name in Hollywood too. Do you know who it is?
Who?
Judd Apatow.
Makes sense. I think he is friends with Paul Feig and stuff. So,
well, anyways, I'm assuming you're voting for Jaws, so we got to go to Jacob for the final vote.
Yeah,
I have all the power because I know where the tiebreaker goes.
Okay. Yep. True. Oh man. Yeah, I know where. Oh, yep. And Austin had it.
Was it that time?
11:28. Yeah. Yep. Every single time. So, but
yeah,
that's all right. Austin already voted though. I'll watch for him.
He's back.
I'm right here. Right here.
Okay. You just popped back automatically. That was weird.
That was weird.
Yeah, usually that never happens, but yeah. But anyways.
Ooh, the suspense. Heavyweights.
What the? Y'all fucking mad.
Heavyweights.
Yeah. Y'all are fucking imbeciles.
Mike, this is crazy, right?
Jesus Christ. What the hell is this?
I don't know if it really matters that I reorder it at this point, but yeah. Heavyweights for the win. Boom. There you go. It's actually a summer camp movie.
Now you just made me dislike Heavyweights more now that it lost its
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Like literally talking about the whole spite vote and Austin with the Adventure Man, I actually dislike Heavyweights now more than Austin.
Yeah, that can happen.
It's just like, come on.
Yeah. I'm not a big Jaws fan. I'll just tell you that right now. So I'm usually outvoted when that movie comes around. So
why you think it's boring?
Well, yeah, I just think that it's boring and slow moving, and they're just trying to build tension.
Jordan doesn't like old movies. Jordan doesn't like movies without superheroes.
Just like our friend.
It's just
we
just
always
if this movie would have came out last year, it would have been slow. It doesn't matter.
Hey, Mike, though, tell him about our friend in old movies. How he will deny it, won't he?
Yeah.
Our friend named Ari will literally. Okay, now he said that he
I don't know if there's ever been a shark movie I really liked. Honestly,
50 movies.
One of my most hated movies of all time is a shark movie, Open Water. So
yeah, but the guy he said he can find 50 movies in the past 5 years that are better than The Godfather. He said.
Well, I'm not high on The Godfather. I don't know if I'm going to bring up 50 movies to go against it, but
no. From the past 5 years that are better than The Godfather.
Yeah, okay, that's a little much. But anyways, yeah, that'll do it for us tonight, though. So heavyweights is the champion tonight. So yeah, I mean, Jacob West says some anarchy. I mean, some people might agree with that, some people might not. But heavyweights it is. So we'll do it. So yeah, we'll have our poll tomorrow in the Schwinn on Friends and Family group. You can vote for that.
I'm reading those comments because I know there's going to be people who are team me. There's going to be some team me people in there. They're going to be what the hell is wrong with this game? There are going to be some people on my team, and I'm going to have to read those comments. And
my favorite movie of all time, it got knocked out in the first round. My favorite movies of all time, it was Logan and got beat by Napoleon Dynamite. Like, okay.
Oh,
that's really weird. Yeah, so, but excuse me, that happens. But
Mike has 3 movies as his favorite movie of all time.
Yeah.
Don't you, Mike?
I have the whole Lord of the Rings trilogy as my favorite movie of all time.
Nice.
That's a cheat.
Well, yeah.
It's a cheat, but hey, because I really, when I watch them, I have to watch them like all practically around the same time. So I kind of include them as one big epic.
Yeah. It's one big story, but we'll go ahead and we'll do some plugs here. If you have anything you want to plug, then just tell us where we can find you. So we'll start with Ross.
Just me and Mike's channel now. You know how we have our own we actually have our own superhero show, and then he has his own Star Wars show. We actually to run this new thing. What's the name of it, Mike? Again, the Thursday show.
Retro Rewind, where we will be reviewing like old movies for you guys. So that's
nice.
To look out for.
Yeah, we just did Top Gun, and then when we did our Top Gun Maverick review on a Memorial Day, which is one of the best sequels ever made.
And then the next episode will be the original Evil Dead, because the game is out. Yeah, and that's big. That's been some.
The game's coming out. The game looks pretty fun. Yeah.
So
you have it, right, Mike?
Yeah, I've been playing it.
Is it easy?
No, but it's still really fun.
Nice.
So
anything else or? Ross,
nope. Just those,
we're also covering the Jurassic Park films up to the release of Dominion.
And, all right, cool.
Yep, so, and then we literally had to keep ourselves awake during Jurassic Park 2.
Oh yeah, yeah. Nice. Well, Richie, where can we find you?
Yeah, it's been a weird stream. You can find me tomorrow probably on Deer Ranker doing road trip movies. Find me every Thursday doing Lonely Marks. I think we're gonna. I'm not sure exactly what we're doing. I imagine it'll be Hell in a Cell talk and the MJF promo talk that we didn't get around to last time, and see the fallout.
Y'all can talk about Cody wrestling with his whole body turning purple.
That'll be part of Hell in a Cell.
That'll be part of the Hell in a Cell. That happened at Hell in a Cell, so that'll be a big talking point. Because that's insane. You shouldn't bring a person out there with a torn pec. I know he did a good job, but fuck that. It could have been a lot worse. So yeah, that was insane. So I don't talk about that, and then I pop up here and other on Jordan Owens League, doing wrestling and movie trivia and picks and lists. I think I've got that coming up soon. And then and I pop up here in other leagues here and there. So yeah.
Yeah, and you said that was Cody Rhodes that came out like that.
Because he tore his
At least go look up. Just go look at the pictures. Look up Cody Rhodes Hell in a Cell and go look at the picture. He had a torn pec going into the match and still wrestled, and his whole top quarter of his body, his whole everything around his shoulder and his pec and his arm, everything was red and purple and everything was insane. It looks like he had it sprayed on, but it wasn't. It's nuts.
Well, during the match, it got worse, so you could tell it was real. It was it started bleeding.
My friend went to Mexico this weekend, and then actually saw Rey Mysterio as a luchador.
Oh, nice.
I've
He
seen
hits
yeah,
that
yeah.
crazy.
Here you go.
I was
Crazy.
gonna say that, like maybe Cody Rhodes was.
Oh, Mike, look.
Oh yeah.
Good God
There
Almighty.
you go. Just so
There it
you
is.
know what we're
Oh,
talking
man.
about.
I was gonna say like maybe like he was forced to go out there, but if it's Cody Rhodes, he's not forced to.
No, he
No, he
wanted
just
to.
did
He
it.
just wanted to.
Yeah.
He just did it
Yeah.
because like that was the main event, and they got no other. They literally had no other options. They could have put the women's match in the cell, I guess, but it was just like
Vince McMahon, like he's notorious for like forcing people to do stuff, but
Yeah.
no, but I know.
he's like,
It was definitely his decision. But like he definitely saved the show because like they had nothing other than that.
oh yeah.
So,
Do any of you guys watch Young Rock?
I'll pop it here and there, but I'm not a huge like.
I've been wanting to, but I haven't.
It's like, I think I like it a lot more than I thought I would.
Yeah. Nice.
Yeah.
Well, Wolfman, we've heard a little bit about the channel, but you got anything else you want to plug?
No, that's about it as far as what I have coming up on the channel. You guys find me there if you guys want to like find out some more information about my channel. You guys can follow the Facebook group, the Wolfpack. That's where I post all the YouTube channel content, so people can find it there in that Facebook group. And then other than that, yeah, I mean, just some of the other social media outlets like TikTok and a few other things, but
yeah. Sounds good. Jacob, where can we find you?
Oh yeah, you can find me here. I do a lot of these. I step in when I need to, if I can. The Lonely Marks on Thursdays at 10 Eastern, 7 Pacific. Yeah, where it's not 100% clear everything we're going to talk about this week. I mean, there's quite a bit, so we're going to have to narrow it down. But it's going to be a fun show. Austin, unfortunately, won't be there because he's got something that he probably is going to enjoy a lot more.
So you enjoy Cannibal Corpse over the Lonely Marks podcast? I don't.
Yeah,
Apparently.
yeah, I do.
All right.
Yeah, I don't blame you.
Yeah.
Hey,
But
Cannibal Corpse has a movie tie-in. They're in Ace Ventura, so there's a movie thing there.
There you go.
Yeah.
Kind of thing.
Yeah, and then Austin and I do a podcast about movies called A Podcast About Movies. We did an episode Saturday talking about movies celebrating anniversaries, so from 5 to 50, going up every 5 years.
Yeah.
And
so
it was a fun episode.
You have
should
better
change
talk
it.
about the thing.
Yeah.
You change it to the Lonely Cinemarks. I'm just joking.
Yeah, right.
But
Ross, you gotta remind me when the thing turns 40.
Yeah. Well, Austin, you have to send like a little live video clip and maybe just send it to Jacob and he can like show it up on the podcast. Like this is what Austin's doing right now.
Probably, honestly, be hitting the stage around the time y'all go live because there's 2 other bands before them, and the show starts at 7. So I'll probably be like, or they'll be hitting Hammer Smash Face as y'all go live. So that'll be fun.
Nice.
Also, it wouldn't make a great podcast if you're like, yeah, no, I thought the Hell in a Cell was all right.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's like just screaming.
That was another. I can't believe he hit him with the kendo stick right in his pec. Shit like that.
Yeah. Well,
What?
Austin, where can we find you?
Well, Jacob didn't mention what we're doing this week because we got cut off a little bit. But yeah, we're doing the Disney Renaissance this week, the 90s Disney Renaissance.
Yes.
So we'll be doing and the 10 films of the Disney Renaissance, Little Mermaid to Tarzan. So we'll just be talking about them in order and just kind of talk about, that period of time and what Disney was up to. So that's kind of up Jacob's alley. And he's a big animated guy. But I grew up with all those movies too. So it'll be a fun show. And and then this week on Let's Rank Stuff, I just finished watching Vice and Don't Look Up because we're doing Adam McKay movies.
Oh God, Don't Look Up.
Both of those are bad.
It gave me a headache. The editing in Don't Look Up gave me a headache.
So that'll be an interesting topic because he's got those movies and also like Anchorman and Step Brothers.
I want to go
and
back
like
to those. Go back to the
Yeah.
Anchorman, Step Brothers, stuff like that.
Yeah, the wide range.
Hey, though, to be fair, though, like Winning Time was really good. Winning Time was really good.
They only directed like one episode, right?
Yeah,
but it is his show though. Still.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
we're just ranking his movies.
Yeah.
So
you can find it everything about the Movie Hero Network all over the social medias, as always, at Movie Hero 2121. We also have an email. If you have any ideas for any future episodes, or you want to be on an episode, you can either DM me or you can email us at Movie Hero 2121 if you got something a little longer to say. And then you can find the poll with the Elite Eight and over on the Shoutout Friends and Family within the next day or two. It'll pop up there. And then a few things coming up. So me and Austin, we did just yesterday. We did a supersized episode of a Snack Hero review where we just reviewed a bunch of goofy kind of off the wall snacks. So that's up on the channel. And then I got another episode of Snack Hero that I'm going to be uploading as soon as we get it finished here. I just had to compress it down, so it was compressing during the show here, so I can watch for that coming up. And then within the next 2 to 3 weeks, I'm going to be starting to do some gaming on our channel as well. So watch for that. It'll just take a little bit to get it all finalized and set up, but if you just follow us on all of our social media, you can see all the updates and what's going on with that. And then just a few episodes that we have coming up. So tomorrow night we'll be back at it again at 6 p.m. Pacific, 9 p.m. Eastern. We'll be doing best road trip movies. So we have that for a tier ranker. And then the following Sunday we'll be doing part 1 of my top 128 movies of all time, which I've been working pretty hard on the list. I actually started from the beginning of every single movie that I've ever seen and slowly weeded them out till I got to the very bottom, which actually turns out that about half the movies on my top 64 are going to be different. About half of them are still there, and then about half of them switched out. So you can tune in to find out which ones.
Which Christmas joke movies are going to be on there?
0. There'll be absolutely 0. Like I can't even think of like one that would even possibly come close. So yeah, I'm trying to think if there's one that I maybe forgot about that might squeaked in, but no. But then we have our When Animals Attack episode coming up because of Jurassic World Dominion. So we're going to be coinciding with that. And we also have
Roar is really good. Roar is really good.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there's a bunch of them. Yeah.
Roar is on there. I got that Blu-ray, son.
Because I've
never seen it.
You're gonna have Austin hosting it, by the way, because like I've seen a very minute amount. I'm gonna try to watch what I can, but yeah.
Richie, I watched the Nathan Jones movie Bore the other day, and boy, was that movie a bore.
That's great.
As long as y'all have Tammy and the T-Rex on that list, I'll be happy.
Mike, though, you would love Roar, Mike. You know why? It is now like about this lion attack, right, Mike? Except they actually use real lions. And
they use real lions, so they're getting in. They're interrupting them during the fucking dialogue.
Yeah.
Wow.
But anyways, we also have best action movies of the 70s coming up, which we got a stacked Schmodown cast for that one. We're gonna have John Kaiser. We're gonna have Vinny Mancuso. We're gonna have Adam Witt and Mark Edward Hoyt for that one. So that'll be a fun one. And then we also have, we have best action movies of the 90s coming up as well. And then also we have our favorite comedians working today. We're going to be doing a tournament fight battles episode. And then also on the last week of June, on June 28th, we're going to finally get to Jacob Barber's part 2 of his top 128 movies. So look forward to that one. So yeah, that's just some things you can look forward to on the channel coming up. And yeah, so this has been a fun time. Sorry to some of the movies that didn't make it, Austin. I know you're rooting for some of those ones.
No, he just got over it.
I'm not. I'm not going to.
Just cut it off.
I'm not going to forget.
Yeah, I can cut you off.
Except for me, because we're co-hosts, right?
But anyways, yeah, that'll be the
because you voted for Jaws. You're still safe. That's fine.
Yeah, that'll be the end of the episode. So for Ross, for Richie, for the Wolfman, for Jacob, for Austin, I've been Jordan Movie Hero Anderson, and we'll catch you guys next time.